Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's the Untitled Sickles Project, and we need a gimmick. Can you help me find a gimmick? Well, first, let me introduce myself. I'm Carsausage. Who are you people? Unfortunately, I don't have any idiots in my mock draft. They're all they're all somewhat intelligent. Boo hoo.
Truly. Anyways, hello. I am Nickman. I'm still alive. I have not been cursed by Danhausen yet, and I have not been found by Triple H yet. So, here's hoping at least one of those things remains the case.
Yeah.
Like, legit, the most interesting thing to happen regarding the draft is Dan Orlovsky getting cooked for the fact that people saw what he was saying about Ty Simpson and Fernando Mendoza and immediately looked it up that he has the same agent as Simpson. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be real. I have, compared to other drafts, I have not put nearly anywhere close as much thought into this draft as I had previous drafts. Because I mean, yeah, it's been very slow. It's really just kind of been boring.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. Although I kind of attribute it to a lot of teams being cap crunched right now.
Here he comes from inside his own 5.
Yeah,
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the bag from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster.
Well,
I think when you turned on the tape this week,
if you don't mind me making a little bit of a VeggieTales reference, we did sign Lyle the Kindly Viking as our new quarterback.
They know well and good of what happened last week. And their first objective this week, Palmer, is to stop that dude.
Yeah, they know the entire offense goes through him. All week long, they've been stressing, tackling, staying in your gaps, waiting at the point of attack, getting as many hats to the football.
Luke, I
as
have bad
humanly
news. You're
possible,
muted.
because you can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain
I'm
him
sorry, people.
and
You could
remove
not
the
hear. You
challenges the
couldn't
defense
hear
faces.
Luke saying the word midget.
And what's
Yeah, the
closest
midget.
guy
They
to the
resigned the
football,
midget.
man?
I
Those
thought I
defensive
did
Yeah,
unmute
tackles and those
myself.
guards and centers have to work together. They
It's
got
okay.
guys and get
sorry
some movement.
about that
They did on this play. And the
bout
big
of
fella ain't
schizophrenia,
seen nowhere
folks.
to go.
Yeah.
When you run into him,
I have
you see me
schizophrenia and I
clear.
don't know if anybody is real or not.
Someday, buddy. Someday
Someday.
we'll find you a real girl.
Someday. Glares from a distance. Anyways, we got mock drafts to go. So how do we want to do it? Do we want to do one pick at a time and then kind of go from there, or free for all? Who wants it first?
I think one pick at a time would do well because that's sort of been our format for.
Okay. Alright, because then I am ready to go. Who wants to go first? Who's telling us who's going first overall? Okay, I'll go first. With the first overall pick, the Oakland Raiders take Mendoza.
Oakland?
Yeah, you heard
No,
what I said.
don't you see? It's the Los Angeles Raiders, not the Oakland Raiders.
Los Angeles? Oh my God, is this movie 1984?
Yes, we are back in the 80s, where let's see, what's the good term for this? We're back in the 80s where vitamins are a term for steroids, and remember to take them every night.
I see. I would have taken my my legally prescribed Quaaludes before that, but you do you.
Yeah, I know. Super crazy. I know.
Shocking, even.
Just about the hottest take you could have dispensed there, buddy.
Hottest take, I know. Scorching hot. Mendoza goes first. Crazy. I know. Who do you think is also going number one for the Las Vegas Raiders?
With the first overall pick in the NFL draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana.
Kind of crazy, but with the first overall pick, the Raiders select Fernando Mendoza. I wanted to pause there for longer, and I would have tried to have done one of those advertisements that the NFL has tried to do during some of these draft picks to prolong the process. But no, Mendoza's going to be number one.
Yeah. Although for the record, I would have taken the Jersey Mike's hot Italian first overall.
Yeah.
Damn good sandwich.
Yeah, I'm surprised. See, yeah, kind of crazy that Danny DeVito was available in this draft class. Why wasn't he taken?
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what he's up to these days.
Also, by the way, now would be a good time to mention that the wait time, or not the wait time, but like the time that teams have to select their pick, are going to be shorter this year. Just wanted to bring that up.
Yay. The NFL's still gonna milk the time for all that it's worth. They're still gonna find a way to milk that shit.
You know how long it still takes between the pick going in to people booing the shit out of Goodell because he's on the stage?
So do you understand how long it takes for Roger Goodell to walk on that stage? Do you understand how long it will take for him to walk on the Pittsburgh Bridge? Do you understand that?
Do you realize?
No. Haven't you not seen? Alright. Number 2. I'm gonna go with a little bit of a shocker at 2. Because I feel like he's clearly stated that he does not want to go here, and he doesn't think he'll do well here. So the Jets pass on him because they feel like they have to, and they take David Bailey out of Texas Tech.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That is my shocker pick. David Bailey goes to the
New York Jets.
Yeah. Goes to the New York Jets.
All right. This one's going to be a bit more, you know. So the Jets couldn't get Dante Moore, their offensive quarterback. So why not get a defensive quarterback? That's why, with the second overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Sonny Styles, linebacker out of Ohio State.
Hmm.
That's interesting. Sonny Styles.
Yeah, I think
Really interesting.
it'd be good for Aaron Glenn to have somebody who can actually execute his plans and like maybe make audibles on the field.
Yeah, you know what? You know what, Spencer? I like your thinking right there. Because honestly, like, you know what? Arvell Reese says I don't want to play for you, so you know what? We're gonna take the next Ohio State linebacker. So yeah, with the second overall pick, the New York Jets will select Sonny Styles. I'm agreeing with Spencer.
Nice.
Nice. You're gonna have to give me a moment. I'm trying to find something that isn't stupid, and I thought I liked a good one, but no. Tier 1 better be okay. Oh my god, I hate these. Oh.
Wait, are you doing it live?
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I got it. And I got David Bailey. Okay, Arizona. Arizona's a little bit of a tough one because they need, when I say they need everything, they need everything. Because I mean, no, because unfortunately, Marvin Harrison Jr. has been kind of underwhelming in his 2 years. Like, I was expecting a lot more, and he just hasn't performed as a top flight wide receiver. I think they go. I think they take. I think they go with Francis Magnoa from Miami, tackle. I think a focus of getting ready to protect your young QB is
Francis Mauigoa.
Right, yeah, Francis Mauigoa out of Miami. I think it's I think protecting your future young stud is good, even though they did take Paris Johnson previously, and I think they need to shore up that O-line. They need to start building the foundational pieces for them to get a quarterback. In next year's class, you ever take Commander Jacoby Brissett? He will serve you well.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, you know, like Ryan Poles proved last year that the trenches can be a make or break for the team.
Truly. Would now be a good time to mention that Jacoby Brissett is not attending the start of the team's off-season program.
They'll figure it out. It's a negotiation tactic. They'll have it figured out by OTAs. If not, I'm going to keep laughing my ass off at it.
You know, negotiations and such. They signed Bedard to a big boy contract yet.
They have not. They have not, and just digging that knife in there, you're like twisting that, just gonna keep twisting that knife to Chicago to the Blackhawks. That's right, guys haven't signed Bedard yet. There's gonna be when I come back, I'm gonna be making a quick little voiceover video for Master Connor Bedard. Should he not resign, and I'll put my Nuzlocke gauntlet on the line, as they could be able to sabotage me and make my life hell. If it's an 8-year deal, it's an 8-year deal. So we'll
right. So Cardinals, I kind of went with the same thought. Help fix that O line because it was clearly kind of a problem last year. Although I was a bit more conceited, you could say, because with the 3rd overall pick, the Arizona Cardinals select Spencer Fano, tackle from Utah.
When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can
All
line
right.
up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
I could see the Cardinals doing that.
I could see it, but I think they're gonna go with Francis. I think that's more likely, but yeah, Cardinals are kind of a team that really needs everything, and considering the position they're in, yeah, I think addressing the trenches would be the right thing to do here, but we'll see what Arizona does. But the Cardinals are basically in a position where it's like you need all the help you can get. Probably would be a good idea to start where it's most important.
You pick Francis, right?
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys
I said Francis.
Okay, sorry, my apologies.
I said Francis.
1 second, battery swap.
Falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Look out, folks. He's swapping them batteries.
All right. With the Tennessee Titans, 4th overall pick, they are going to select Avril Reese out of Ohio State. I think Reese falls a little bit here. I think Titans get an absolute stud on the offensive line. Guy is an absolute beast. And I think it's something that the Titans do need. I mean, Cam Ward had a rookie season, for sure. They're going to need a lot of help. They're going to need a lot. So I got Avril Reese going to Tennessee at 4.
I also have Arvell Reese, defensive end from Ohio State, being taken 4th overall by the Tennessee Titans. This is mostly, I kind of have like this idea in my head that, like maybe the Titans are considering moving one of their underperforming edge guys into a 3-tech, and that's where Arvell would come in. Because, that kind of move has been done before. See also Sheldon Richardson.
Hey, who do you have going 4th overall?
I'll be the odd man out here and say that I think the Titans are going to go for the offensive weapon. I'm buying the rumors that they're going to take Jeremiah Love. I'm buying those rumors. I'm buying into them that Dable wants Jeremiah Love. And yeah, I think with the 4th overall pick, they go for the run game.
Nice. That's kind of a nice boost to the team.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't hate it. That would be a nice stunning. That would be like the get the gravy train, gets the train going from the station, I think that's a nice stunning move right off the bat. I mean, I think especially like the receiving core it's gonna be a work in progress, but having a very reliable run game is gonna be really nice to have for Tennessee. I like what they have there.
Yeah, I think especially in the case of like look at the Titans run game, like Tony Pollard's not bad, but I feel like you could do better in terms of having like a running back one. And Ty J Spears is talented, but he can just never stay healthy, and that's really hurt his ability to really produce in the NFL. So there's a need for a run game here for the Titans. And even though the receivers had some pretty bad lowlights last year, it is a young receiving core, and I think it's a core that's going to get better, which hopefully a better offensive system under Dable does help with that. But yeah, I just think the Titans are going to want the best player available here, and Jeremiah Love makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, for the Giants, they take Caleb Downs. I think Caleb Downs goes to New York. I love that he's like, I love the offense that the Giants have. I really do. I love Jackson Dart, Cam Skadbu. I am entirely sold on that whack job. I like. They're gonna be a better team. They're also getting what's his face back from a torn ACL, the LSU wide receiver. They'll be getting him back.
Neighbors.
Yep, they'll be getting Malik Neighbors back. They'll be getting him back. They'll just be getting healthier. I think a lot of things that has helped them a lot is, I think a lot of it was because they're being injured and injuries, and especially John Harbaugh. I mean, it's gonna be an interesting. It's gonna be. I'm not like, yeah, he's the guy that's gonna do everything. But I think he's got enough experience on developing a young quarterback, and I think giving Cam Skadbu's personality is gonna mesh well. Like if he knows this guy's gonna be willing to run through a motherfucker's face to get that first down, I think you would love to have that. You would love to have that around. So I think they go a little bit defensively. You get a nice anchor on the defensive side and take Caleb Downs at Ohio State, who I think is just insanely talented.
Oh boy. Oh crap.
What?
I think I might have just pissed off 5 points vids with my prediction.
Ooh, how'd you piss them off?
With the 5th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Carnell Tate, wide receiver, Ohio State.
That's not a bad pick. You're getting the best receiver out of the draft. My big thing with that is that you don't know what Malik Neighbors' status is this year. You take Carnell Tate, who again, Ohio State has been amazing at producing wide receivers as of late. Like, you don't miss with an Ohio State receiver. Like, yeah, I'd be fine with Carnell Tate. I'd be pretty okay with Carnell Tate. Ohio State's, in my opinion, wide receiver U. So, yeah, that's not a bad.
It's gonna take a while for me to not have that be LSU in my mind.
Mm-hmm. Totally get ya. Nick, who do you have going 5th overall?
5th overall. I'm curious here because I do feel like the Giants have a multitude of options here. But, for this mock draft, it's more like, you know what, I like to think of like something that I don't think a team should do, or more or less that, but also like some of the trends I've noticed and some things that would be very fitting um for things to take place in this draft. And I think for the Giants, even though I've had my thoughts about Caleb Downs going here, which I think would make a lot of sense, I would love that for the Giants. Hmm. I know Argo Reese said he doesn't want to play here, and that applies to, both of I feel like that applies to both teams here, but I don't see him falling past 5. I just don't see him falling past 5. And the other thing to note is there's a certain big man on this team that's probably going to be getting traded on draft night,
Oh yeah.
and
That's the
I
worst.
I
And we
think
need more of this from
hmm,
this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw
no,
the football. They haven't gotten him a
you know
chance to
what,
get dirty yet.
they'll
Haven't
I think
sacked
the
him.
Giants
But
might
this is just as good
they
as
might
that.
bite the
Getting
bullet and
to him,
take Reese
hitting
here.
him,
They
and you
might
can
just
feel the
do it. I can
physicality
see
this
it.
game.
Nowhere to go, and the ball's loose. Defense scoops it up, and he's
But
heading the other
do
way.
keep in
The
mind what
offense
happens
without
with
a
Dexter
very
Lawrence, because
huge
I think
return.
that is something to take note with this mock draft.
All right, nice,
Oh, yeah.
nice. At 6, the Browns. I'm gonna give him Carnell Tate. They need receivers that's not Mr. Ninja. I don't F with you. Yeah, get that fucking clown out of here. Overpaid. They have so many overpaid bums. Let's get this receiver core going in the right direction. Get Carnell Tate. At least to whoever you decide to be your quarterback at some point, you have a damn good one that's ready to go. So I will say Carnell Tate to the Browns.
Hmm. Yeah, no, I actually went with the fact that they've been they low key had a lot of like offensive line issues, especially with so many of them becoming impending free agents. That's why I think with the 6th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Francis Mauigoa, tackle, Miami.
That's not a bad selection. Yeah, that's very good. I think it's a very fair selection for the Browns.
To bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up
Yeah,
some big
yeah, I
plays
think that would
downfield.
be fair. I could see the Browns going for no here, but for as bad as their O line is going to be, I think the Browns go with the homer pick. I think they go Carnell Tate. They take the exciting option, and how that goes for Cleveland, we'll have to see. But Carnell Tate to the Browns feels like a very likely possibility.
Wants to go up top on first down. Fires left.
All right, at 7, I have.
And man, did the defense just miss an opportunity that they could have turned the lights.
I see their needs. Nothing really fits the bill for them. Oh wait, never mind. Ruben Bain Jr. goes to the Commanders. I think it's a slam dunk. Ruben Baines Jr. to the Commies. I think getting younger on the defensive side is going to be critical. Super key here. They need defensive playmakers just to get younger, and I think you get a really good one on it. You get a really good one in Ruben Baines Jr. You get a really talented one in
What you're telling me?
defensive side.
You're telling me Unc Miller isn't cutting it anymore?
No, I don't think Unc Miller is cutting it anymore.
And here comes the punt team.
Yeah, I kind of had the same thought process, but Jets picking Sonny Styles second overall allowed me to do this with the 7th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Washington Commanders select David Bailey, defensive end, Texas Tech.
Oh, David Bailey would be really good if he could fall to them. Oh, David Bailey would be so nice if he could fall to them.
No, that's not what he said. He said you're doing a great
So good if he could fall to them.
Yeah, I like Spencer's thinking here because I've had David Bailey to the Commanders for the longest time. It would be a perfect fit for the Commanders. They badly need help on the edge and really just defensive line, really just the front seven in general. They have desperately needed help there, and like David Bailey would be absolutely perfect for that. So yeah, I have David Bailey to the Commanders.
Nice. To the Saints, I have Jeremiah Love going to the Saints. I was really surprised at how well Tyler Shuck did at the NFL level. He was better and better every single year. And one thing, no, Alvin Kamara is really getting up there in age. I think his time is gonna be. I think his time for me in the spotlight is over with. You have one of the best running backs available that we've seen in a long time. You pair him up with that young QB. Saints take Jeremiah Love at 8. I think Jeremiah Love goes to the Saints at number 8.
No, for the longest time, I had Jeremiah Love to the Saints, but then they signed ETN, and that was kind of what killed that for me.
Yeah, they have Travis Etienne, and they also have Ty Chandler with the Saints.
Oh right, so, I want to thank Trevor Lawrence because for the longest time, I guess that's not how you pronounce the name.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
It's okay. It is a very Cajun way of saying it, Etienne.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually thinking of I was actually looking at their receiver core because they're big. Because they're losing, like Dante Pettis, Taysom Hill might be gone. Brandon Cooks is gone. So my thought was actually get a wide receiver, and that's why with the 8th overall pick, 2026 NFL Draft, New Orleans Saints select Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver, USC.
Interesting. That is very interesting.
Anything to help your quarterback Tyler Shuck, that is what I am down for.
Meanwhile, I'm more under the thinking that the Saints are going to go defense, and this is where I think this is where Ruben Bain Jr. goes. I think I just think that the Saints, getting a, big time weapon in big time defensive weapon in Ruben Bain Jr. And while he has his size concerns, I just think that, the Saints seem like the kind of team that could really use someone that just has a lot of talent, a lot of skill, and going with someone who had as great of a season as Mr. Bain had in Miami last year. I think it's worth taking that, and I can see the Saints doing that.
Yeah, especially with Cameron Jordan probably hanging the cleats up.
Yeah, big need there.
Very, very big need. Very big. All right. Number 9, the Kansas City Chiefs. They traded one of their top corners away to get a stuff back. I think this is incredibly stupid of them. They need a lot. It's hard because like there's so many directions that they could address a lot of needs in, and it's too few picks to kind of sort that out. I think they take Manzor Delane, defensive back, LSU. Go for the highest ceiling. Replace what you have. They have another first-round pick later on in the draft. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to address other needs. So, yeah, that's where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Manzor Delane, cornerback, LSU.
Okay, so you know how the Chiefs have like struggled to get a run game, like ever since that first Mahomes Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Don't promise me you won't get mad.
I'm not.
With the 9th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Jeremiah Love, running back in Notre Dame.
That's the one that's gonna make everybody groan very loudly.
Yeah, but it's one of those where it's like it's such a perfect marriage of speed and ability that I have a very hard time believing Eric Berry would say no.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think he'd say no if he was given that opportunity to get Jeremiah Love. However, while I don't think that's gonna happen, there is another player available that I see the Chiefs getting here that would make me very mad for them swooping him up, off the draft. I would be very mad if this happens, but with the 9th overall pick, the Kansas City Chiefs select Caleb Downs from the Ohio State University. That I can see that. I can see this happening, and the thing that pisses me off is I know damn well Caleb Downs would do very well for the Chiefs. I know he'd do great for them, and that's gonna piss me off.
Oh man.
Yeah, it pisses a lot of people off. A lot of people are gonna be foaming mad if Kansas City can pull that off. Because it has to be the Chiefs. They couldn't be bad.
Well, you know who's next? Somebody who is bad.
The Bungles. The fucking Sony Styles. They take Sony Styles, best available defensive player. They need help on the defensive side. And getting a defensive help on like Sony Styles, yeah. You just surrender. Take the best.
Well, Bengals, it is your lucky day. With the 10th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Cincinnati Bengals select Caleb Downs, safety, Ohio State.
It is their lucky day. They should consider themselves lucky.
Part of the reason that I also have Caleb Downs going to the Chiefs is because in a way it does cut the Bengals out of getting an Ohio State talent. So there's that. But in terms of what the Bungles will do here with the 10th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals will select Mansour Delane. Answer Delane, cornerback from LSU. I think this would be a great selection for the Bengals. I mean, even though I still think Caleb Downs is the better prospect, I think if you're not able to get him, Delane would be a great pickup for Cincy. And also, he's from LSU. There's plenty of LSU players on this team, so why not add more?
Mm-hmm. Never can have enough LSU players. Never can have too many LSU players.
Oh boy, it's the Dolphins.
The Dolphins, you take Monroe Fleming, tackle Georgia. You just take the you start up with the O-line, and then you work your way out. It's that simple.
Hmm.
You work on your O-line, you build it up, done.
Unfortunately, I was like, you know what? Here's a thought. I don't think they've gotten a replacement for Xavier Howard, and they almost certainly don't have any replacement in mind for that time Jalen Ramsey was here. That's why I said with the 11th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Miami Dolphins select Mansour Delane, cornerback LSU.
Yes, that is the proper way to pronounce his name. I'm like how I pronounced it, but yes. Anyways, for Miami, you know they need a lot of help in a lot of places, but I think in terms of going for the players that you want to take, the best players available, and looking at what the Dolphins need, their receiving core as of right now might be the worst in football. Like it is very bad. So with the 11th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver from USC.
Ooh.
Very nice. Very nice. Cowboys, I think that they just take Jermon McCoy. They need help on the secondary. And they take Jermon McCoy.
Huh. Yeah, and here's my thought, they picked right around here in 2021, they ended up getting Micah Parsons, and they happened to have a Micah Parsons hole on that team, and I think I happen to know somebody who would be a pretty good fit for that hole on this team, which is why I say, with the 12th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Reuben Bain Jr., defensive end, Miami.
I will shit my pants if Reuben Baines Jr. falls that far. Ain't no way Baines Jr. falls to the Cowboys. Holy shit. That is like the fall. That's like a phenomenal pick by the Cowboys.
Sometimes that geriatrical bogey can get a pick right.
Yeah, I'll say. Sometimes the geriatric old fart can get it right too.
And those body blows really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back.
Anyways, I think the Cowboys are going to be focusing on defense for very obvious reasons. And looking at who's available, with the 12th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Dylan Feeneman, safety from Oregon.
good pick. Get a nice quarterback of the secondary. Really good safety strap. Holy smokes, this is a really good safety strap. That is nice. The Rams.
And this is the part of the field where it starts to be even more clear, right?
They got 2 firsts this year. I think they go with Spencer.
Time out. No, they don't.
No,
They only have one.
They only have, I thought they had 2. Don't they have the Falcons' first round pick?
They only have the Falcons' first round pick. They sent their
Chiefs trade with the
yeah.
Oh,
they sent
right.
McDuffie, remember?
They got the best. We got the best. They take Spencer Kawanu. I think they're gonna continue to protect Matthew Stafford. They don't necessarily need a wide receiver. I mean, Puka Nacua is still Puka Nacua. Tutu Atwell. It's gonna be hard to get like a high-end rookie some usage when they already got a bunch of really good guys that Stafford really trusts, and it's more of gearing up for another potential Super Bowl run, what possibly would be Stafford's last year. You know, his last year at the helm here.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I think the Rams are looking more towards post-Stafford future than you might think. And, they might get like a young quarterback who's had issues in and around the NFL. But, the thing is, one of the positions that takes the longest to get up to NFL speed is cornerback. And I think having somebody be an understudy of McDuffie and their new guys would be a really good thing to have, especially if it's somebody with a high ceiling like this, which is why I think with the 13th overall selection in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Jermod McCoy, cornerback, Tennessee.
Alright.
That'd be interesting.
Indeed.
I feel like the Rams are in a position where it's like they're in a position where it's not like they're in a desperate need for any sort of position, but you feel like there's some areas where it's like, well, it's good. Maybe you could make it even better. And it's really interesting because I'm really deciding. I feel like the Rams are going to be looking at guys like Spencer Fano if he's available, or like Jordan Tyson, or like if Lemon wasn't already taken, I would have him going to the Rams because why not? But who do the Rams take? You know what? I think if he's available here, I think they're taking Fano. Get some more alignment.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
The Ravens.
There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays
They're
to
an
be made.
interesting bunch. I think they kind of really fluffed up by letting. I don't know if they had any choice. I think this is the team that trades down a little because looking at their needs, there's not really anybody till later on. So the first draft trade. Who needs a wide receiver?
Sorry, I did no trade.
Carolina trades with the Baltimore Ravens. They get probably their third. Let's not go too technical with it. Carolina trades up. They take Malachi Lemon. That's gonna start like scaring the shit out of some teams. I got Carolina taking Malachi Lemon.
You mean Mackay?
Mackay Lemon, yeah, sorry.
So one of the needs I noticed, with this regime change, I definitely think they're gonna start paying attention more to the wants, needs, and desires of Lamar Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
And something he probably wants is offensive linemen, especially on the inside. I feel like that's kind of been hindering his ability to get a playoff. So I figure why not get the one side interior O lineman that has a first round forecast. With the 14th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Baltimore Ravens select Olaiva Vega Iowane, guard, Penn State.
Yeah, I'm going with Spencer here. I think if you're the Ravens, especially losing Linderbaum to the Raiders, you badly need O-line help, and I think going with him is perfect. I think that's probably the best move they could make there.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers take Jordan Tyson from Arizona State, giving Baker another weapon. I think it's going to be quite nice for them. So I have them taking Jordan Tyson at Arizona State.
That's interesting. See, and I think they had a big defensive coaching change. Like everybody except Todd Bowles got told to leave, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like one of the things they want to reset is that defensive line, especially with Hassan Reddick on his way out. Which is why I think with the 15th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Heldrick Falk, defensive end, Auburn.
Nice. Quite nice. Nick, who do you have? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Uh-oh, did he die?
No, I'm still here. Just thinking. Interesting, because I do think the Bucs need defense. I do think they need that. I don't think this is where honestly, I think no. Let me think on this. Because part of me knows they really do need edge help, but I also know they lost some guys in the secondary, like Jamel Dean, and honestly, like, I think the Buccaneers. I've decided they'll. You know what? They'll take chances on edge guys like Keldrick Falk. So I think they'll go Keldrick Falk. I'll go with Spencer.
Nice. The Jets second. The Jets second first round pick Um. Hmm. Gonna be a little bit zest. Oh no, sorry. They take Caleb Lamanu out of Utah. I think this is the draft where you get your anchors for the offensive side and your defensive side. Those are the most important pieces to build your foundation. I think you go with those two.
Yeah, to me, this is the fact that Geno Smith is back here again. I think is almost sort of a vote of confidence for them, and I think what them succeed in Seattle, at least, as much as he did, was having a good wide receiver on there. And as much as Garrett Wilson is that guy, I think they need one more to really let Geno's potential fly, which is why I think with the 16th overall pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the New York Jets select Jordan Tyson, wide receiver, Arizona State.
I hate how much I'm agreeing with Spencer here because I have the same damn idea. Like right now, like their top two receivers, like their best receiver outside of Garrett Wilson is Adonai Mitchell. That is that's not really inspiring. Oh yeah. So Jordan Tyson to the Jets just it feels like it's written to happen. Like it almost feels like destiny that the Jets are going to get a wide receiver in the first round, and if it's Jordan Tyson, it makes the most sense.
Yeah, I like that. That's certainly a very Jets option. Don't hate it. Do not hate it. Next, the Detroit. This may have been our only chance, Lions, and I think they take Kendrick Folk out of Auburn here.
Huh. Yeah, I have the completely different side of the trenches here for these guys. With Taylor Decker retiring, Dan Skipper no longer here on the left side. Penei Sewell starting to have those injuries rack up. Not having Frank Ragnow as your center. Draft, the Detroit Lions select Monroe Freeling, tackle, Georgia.
Very fair. Quite fair, indeed.
Who do the Lions take? Well, I definitely see them going trenches, and O-line makes the most sense here at 17. Like I have the feeling it's either going to be Monroe Freeling or Caden Proctor, and I mean they already have the Georgia connection with Routledge, so honestly in that case I feel like if you're building a connection, Freeling probably makes the more sense here. Honestly, the only reason I mentioned Proctor is because he'll be a contender for it, but also because that's another pick I'm picking the same as Spencer.
That's hilarious.
You gotta keep a counter of this.
That's hilarious.
What can I say? We got a vibe or something.
No, that's awesome. That's awesome. You guys got the same pick for the 15th time.
Definitely gonna diverge on the Vikings pick though.
All right, Vikings. They take Dillian, Tremanian.
I got you. I got you. Don't
Okay.
worry. Don't worry.
Thank you, thank you.
So Harrison Smith is pretty much set in stone to retire. So why not get the guy that everybody's been comparing to Harrison Smith anyway? With the 18th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Minnesota Vikings select Dylan Veneman, safety, Oregon.
That was a great pick. I think that is probably my slam dunk pick. That's slam dunk all the way.
And I know Nick and I aren't going to match up because he already had Veneman going to the Rams?
No, Cowboys.
Oh.
Yes, the Dallas Cowboys. So funny enough, I can see Minnesota going safety here, regardless. But I think it's someone that goes ahead of schedule because with the 18th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Emmanuel McNeil Warren, safety from Toledo.
Hmm.
Nice. Very nice. Alright. For the Baltimore Ravens, because I had them trading back, I think they take Caden McDonald from Ohio State at 19. So you get somebody on that defensive line, and you get an extra third-round pick. I have the Ravens at 19 taking Caden McDonald.
Huh. Wow. Yeah, I was just like, it'd probably be good for Bryce Young to get like a short yardage weapon, or at least somebody to help block for him. Which is why with the 19th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Kenyon Sadiq, tight end from Oregon.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense for Carolina. You do need weapons. Would help someone to block, and yeah, Kenyon Sadiq I think would make a lot of sense there. Wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if Carolina passes on him, but I think it still feels very likely though that Carolina. You need to help Bryce Young, and you can help in more ways than one by getting Kenyon Sadiq.
Hello, Chris.
Hello.
Or
I hate that I
where?
missed
How
the
are you doing, my man?
I'm doing great. I just finished writing an article, and I'm sad that I missed the NHL.
We haven't
playoff
talked about
bracket.
the NHL yet. We haven't talked about it yet.
Yeah,
Okay. So I'm still okay. So we're still in mock draft territories.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
we're still mock drafts.
Yeah, I just mocked Kenyon Sadiq to the Panthers.
I actually really like that for them, which means I hate it personally because I don't want to see that team succeed. But that is a really good. I think that's actually very good for Carolina. Like any way that could help Bryce Young out is legitimately it is needed. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to, and to be fair, I don't know who exactly is going to be there at what pick are they again?
They're
18?
at 19.
18?
No, wait, 19.
19.
Sorry, 19. 18
Okay,
is the Minnesota Vikings, who I had taking Dylan Veneman.
Interesting. Okay. I feel like that's probably that's actually a really good landing spot for Sadiq. I just think that Carolina might try to bolster up their secondary even more with JC. Like, you know, like they already have JC Horn. They have Mike Jackson. I don't know what like premium safety is gonna be at like number 9. I mean, not number 19, because Caleb Downs is definitely off the board at this point. And they could do that. They can. You're not picking a linebacker at pick 19. They're not going to do that. They might try to go offense. I could see them doing that too. Like, not even just like. There's a lot of places that Carolina can go with that pick. I think that's honestly like a really good landing spot for him is in Carolina.
That's fair.
I look forward to that crash out.
It is going to be one heck of a funny crash out. Alright, we gotta fast forward here. Alright, Cowboys.
Oh boy.
So I had them first with the first pick. They took Jamad McCoy. I think they go with it's Jerry Jones. He's gonna do something stupid. He takes Kenyon Sadik as the sexy. Oh my God, the Cowboys! Ah! Pick. He does that. He does something really stupid.
It's like Jason Witten's back.
Yeah, it's like Jason Whitney's from Oregon, so we're more politically correct.
Yeah, I went a little smarter. Sorry. Yeah, since they were able to get Ruben Bain, I figured that would allow them to be a bit more patient with their secondary, which they can do because it's a pretty deep cornerback draft this year.
Yes.
Which is why I feel confident in them in saying with the 20th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Chris Johnson, cornerback from San Diego State.
And you don't think that's a bit early?
And it might be a little bit early, but like,
I mean, I don't really hate the pick. Like the Cowboys, any corner they take in this draft class will probably be better than whoever the hell they have suited up for them right now.
And like I said, I was able to get them Ruben Bain Jr. At 12. So forgive me if I stretch a little.
Ruben Bain falling to 12? That's kind of nuts. So I'm curious. Who did you guys have the Commanders taking?
I had the Commanders taking Ruben Bain Jr.
I had Bailey at 7.
I also had David Bailey.
David Bailey, okay. Eesh. Oh my. All right. Yeah, no, Dallas, honestly, yeah. Dallas needs crazy help with their secondary. I definitely don't hate the pick. I just think that might be a little early.
Yeah. I had Dallas going with Bieneman at 12. But despite addressing the secondary, I still think they can do more. And because of that, I think with the 20th pick, I see the Cowboys selecting Jamad McCoy from Tennessee.
Oh,
well, I said
but to 20.
7 picks earlier.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Like he is talented. I just think the fact that he is coming off a season where he didn't play because he was out for all of 2025 with an injury, I could see him falling just a bit. But in terms of what the Cowboys can do, I think getting 2 guys to really help with that secondary will go a long way.
I like that. I like that a lot. It's only, it's something Dallas desperately needs. They really, 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 really need secondary help really bad. Did Avion Terrell already get selected by someone?
Not for me yet.
Avion Terrell. Neither do I.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Because I think
by the way, if you
honestly,
don't
I don't
mind-
think he would fit. I don't think he would fit with. I don't think he would fit Dallas's scheme.
Yeah. Curious question. Do you have the Vikings taking anybody?
The Vikings.
Yeah.
Well, the Vikings could go a lot of places. I think. Man, like it is such a shame that 9 is their quarterback. Because I think the Vikings have a really sound team. I would
They got
probably like for the Vikings. It's either someone in the secondary. Since is Harrison Smith still on the team?
I'm pretty sure he retired. That's why I am gunning for Dylan Thieneman.
Yeah, it's got to be someone in the secondary for the
Especially since he's a white safety that's Big Ten adjacent.
You want to do that in the first round though? That's
Yeah.
I mean, we took
That's-
Harrison Smith in the first round. To trade up too.
Yeah, but Harrison Smith was a much better prospect. I don't. I mean, like I guess if it works, it works. I don't hate it. The Vikings definitely do need another secondary. I think they just need help in the secondary, and if not the secondary, they need to I think they need to build in the trenches, especially the offensive line. You really want to help. You really want to help 9 as much as you possibly can. Their offensive line was pretty good, but like they were just injured a lot last year, and I think adding to that would definitely help them a lot. Again, I just came in here, so I have no idea who you guys took offensive line wise. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure like all of the good ones, all of the good ones are probably already gone.
I can do a
the
lightning.
one
We can do a
inside
quick,
O-lineman
we can
is
do
already
a quick
gone.
lightning round. Just
Yeah.
to catch you up. Okay, I got Mendoza 1, David Bailey 2, Francis Maugua to the Cardinals at 3, Avril Reese to the Titans at 4, Caleb Downs to the Giants at 5, Carnell Tate to the Browns at 6, Ruben Bay Jr. to the Commanders at 7, Jeremiah Love to the Saints at 8, Mansour Delane to the Chiefs at 9, Sonny Styles to the Bungles at 10, Monroe Feeling to the Dolphins, Jermod McCoy to the Cowboys, Spencer Fano to the Rams. I have the Panthers trading up with the Ravens and taking Makai Lemon. I have the Bucks taking Jordan Tyson. I have the Jets taking Caleb Lamanu. I have the Lions taking Kendrick Falk at 17. I've got the Vikings taking Dylan Thieneman. I have the Ravens at 19 with the trade down to an extra third, taking Caden McDonald, and then I have the Cowboys taking Keenan Sadiq.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Number 1, I got the Raiders taking Fernando Mendoza. At number 2, I got the New York Jets taking Sonny Styles. I got at number 3 the Arizona Cardinals taking Spencer Fano. At number 4, I got the Tennessee Titans taking Arvell Reese. At number 5, I got the New York Giants taking Carnell Tate. At number 6, I got the Cleveland Browns taking Francis Mauigoa. At number 7, I got the Washington Commanders taking David Bailey. At number 8, I got the New Orleans Saints taking Makai Lemon. At number 9, I got the Kansas City Chiefs taking Jeremiah Love. At number 10, I got the Cincinnati Bengals taking Caleb Downs. At number 11, I got Miami Dolphins taking Mansour Delane. At number 12, I got the Dallas Cowboys taking Ruben Bay Jr. At number 13, I got the Los Angeles Rams taking Jermod McCoy. At number 14, I got the Baltimore Ravens taking Olaiva Vega Iowani. That's going to take a bit of practice. At number 15, I got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking Keldrick Falk. At number 16, I got the New York Jets taking Jordan Tyson. At number 17, I got the Detroit Lions taking Monroe Freeling. At number 18, I got the Minnesota Vikings taking Dylan Thieneman. And at number 19, I got the Carolina Panthers taking Kenyon Sadiq. And at number 20, I got the Dallas Cowboys taking Chris Johnson.
Okay.
All right. Okay, for
Any
mine.
comments on?
Should I go first or any comments?
I'll let you go first, and then I do have a comment about the second overall pick because oh my.
Yeah. Okay. You're gonna have the same comment about mine because my number one, Mendoza, obviously. Two,
sorry.
I also went with Styles.
That's so
3,
crazy to me. Oh my
number
god.
3, Malioa from Miami. Number 4, Titans go Jeremiah Love. 5, I think the Giants. The other New York, New Jersey team gets Arvo Reese. Number 6, I got the Browns taking Carnell Tate. Commanders at 7 take David Bailey. Saints take Ruben Bain Jr. at 8. Number 9, I had the Chiefs taking Caleb Downs. I had the Bengals taking Mansour Delane at number 10. I had the Dolphins taking Makai Lemon at 11. I already said the Cowboys. I had Phenomen. 13, Spencer Fano to the Rams. 14, Vega, the O lineman from Penn State. You already know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Penn State. 15 to the Bucks, Keldrick Falk. 16 to the Jets, Jordan Tyson. 17 to the Lions, Monroe Freeling. 18 to the Vikings, Emmanuel McNeil Warren to Minnesota. 19, Kenyon Sadiq and Kenyon Sadiq to the Panthers. And 20 to the Cowboys. I had them taking Jamal McCoy.
Okay. I'm still kind of just blown away. That's about the Sonny Styles at 2. I just don't. I can't see Universe the Jets do that. I don't know why they would take an off-ball linebacker at I don't know why they would.
Because
at number 2. It is
I feel like let me sell you on this.
I'm listening.
I think that their big thing is that they need a quarterback on the defensive side. You know, they have the defensive coordinator. They just need somebody who can, be kind of the guy in charge on the defense on the field, not just on the sideline. And I think Sonny Styles will be able to fill that void pretty well.
I mean, I guess that's a fair assessment at number 2. When you can get a premium edge rusher after you traded your premium edge rusher, I don't think I would do that.
I think my thing though with Baines is that he's publicly stated that he doesn't want to play in New York, and that's going to be the thing that, especially if it's number 2, you might have to just swallow your pride and just take somebody else.
Well, that's
I think my main thing is, honestly, I don't even think the Jets are going to do this. I more just went with Sonny Styles, just because I know what Arvo Reese has said about not wanting to play there. So I just thought it'd be very Jets-like for them to just go with the other Ohio State player. Like, I just see that happening, where it's like, you know what, fuck it, let's just take the other Ohio State guy.
Also, see you guys took what's his name, the tackle from Miami at 3 for the Cardinals. I personally, I thought they would either go David Bailey or Arvell Reese there, because I think they're probably just going to try to solidify the defense as much as they can. I mean, they could, and again, I don't hate the pick at all. I think it would be a great pick for the Cardinals. It's just that they don't have a quarterback. Like it's I mean, they're gonna be getting what's his name? Why am I forgetting your name? I should know your name. Jacoby Brissett, thank you. They're gonna get Jacoby Brissett hoops for probably all of next year, unless they get silly and take Ty Simpson with unless they take Ty Simpson or someone, and we get Ty Simpson hoops as well. But I know the Cardinals are kicking the can down the road for a quarterback next year, which is why I don't hate that if they do take him. I still think that they're probably going to do something to just try to solidify their defense, which was playing pretty decently last year. Also, I don't know who said it. Someone said Someone said Jeremiah Love to the Titans. I love that. I really do, genuinely.
Mm-hmm.
That would be Luke.
Yeah.
I think that is an. I think that
I
is an
didn't.
awesome
I know. I
pick
said
for them.
Alvaro
No, that was
Reese to
me.
the Titans. I said Alvaro Reese. I
Yeah,
thought
I was
Okay, so
Jeremiah
there was
Love
you.
to the
Okay, yeah,
Titans.
yeah. I absolutely love Jeremiah Smith to the Titans. They don't have an offensive line. I don't care. I kind of don't. They like the Titans need playmakers so very badly, and them trading for like Jermaine Johnson makes me think that they're probably going to take an offensive player in this draft because they're. I don't like who's their starting receiver right now. Is it still Calvin Ridley? It's disgusting. I don't know.
Apparently, KJ Osborne is on this team now.
Didn't they,
KJ,
hold on,
are
didn't
you-
they sign? Didn't they sign Wandale Robinson?
They did, and I'm not moved by that at all. That should not be Cam Ward's wide receiver 1 going into next year. So I wouldn't hate them taking Carnell Tate. I wouldn't hate them taking like Jordan Tyson. Honestly any of the big name receivers in this draft. I would not hate them taking at all. That's why I like the Jeremiah Love pick so much because like their offense is just so devoid of talent. They need to do something to help or at least to make to make his life to make his life easier. They have to make their quarterback's life easier, especially since he's coming off of a year where his offensive line was bad, the weapons room was terrible, and he had an awful coach. Like they really need to like inject some talent in there, which is why I really like the Jeremiah Love. I like the Jeremiah Love pick. I would like for them to I want them to take someone offensively because if I have to sit there and watch Cam Ward get killed and throwing like deep balls to Wandale Robinson all year, I'm gonna get mad. I don't want to see that because I really like Cam Ward. I do not want to see that. A lot of the other things, like I don't hate. So now we're at what, pick 20 with Dallas. I'll make. You know what? I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and I'll make my selection. They need help in the secondary with like so badly. They just honestly need help defensively. So I think they could. So I assume you guys already drafted an edge rusher for them, or did we go off ball? With
I did
Dallas?
the Jerry Jones snorks cocaine and takes Kenyon Sedek from Oregon because it seems like the most geriatric thing to do.
That would honestly be so funny. I'm actually here for it. They need help with the secondary, but I also think that they desperately need help on the edge. So with my 20th pick, I have the Dallas Cowboys taking. Let's go with TJ Parker from Clemson. They just need help on the edge. I think they'll get a cornerback later in the draft. It's a deep corner draft. They'll be okay taking an edge here.
Yeah, I said Chris Johnson. Oops.
Also a good pick, even if it is like a tad bit early.
I suppose next up is the Pittsburgh Steelers.
They're taking Ty Simpson.
They're taking Ty Simpson. Okay, thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one that said that they're gonna take Ty Simpson.
They're gonna reach for Ty Simpson because right now they don't have one as of now. And do you want to deal with geriatric Aaron Rodgers?
Bro, Will Howard.
Oh, I mean,
Or Will Howard? Or do you
hate to
just
break it
say,
to
you know
you,
what? We'll see what Rodgers does, and if Rodgers sucks fucking dick, guess what? Boom! We can ruin Ty Simpson too! Take that, liberal!
So I think they're. I think the Steelers are going to learn the absolute wrong lesson from last year. And they're going to say, no, the issue wasn't that Rodgers sucked. Clearly the issue is that he didn't have anybody to throw to. And that's why I think with the 21st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Pittsburgh Steelers will select Casey Concepcion,
Oh.
wide receiver, Texas A&M.
That is literally the most Steelers landing
Oh
spot
my, that is
ever.
such a Steelers pick!
Honestly, I might switch my pick. That is such an amazing
Oh
Steelers
my
pick.
God.
Extremely unrealistic because they have both DK Metcalf and now Michael Pittman. I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they're going to add another big body receiver. Like, their receiving room is already super weird as it is. Like, they just have, like, 2 big body receivers on the boundary. And as you can clearly see from what the Atlanta Falcons did with Drake London and Kyle Pitts, the results will vary. And especially if you don't have a quarterback, the results will very much vary.
We gotta placate Aaron Rodgers, baby.
Oh my God, Casey Conception is screams Steelers, man.
It's such a Steelers pick. It is actually the perfect Steelers pick because we haven't had a Steelers diva wide receiver since.
Oh, it's DK Metcalf, but like DK needs to pass the
counts.
torch. That's what he needs to do.
But, like, he's not like he's like in terms of being a diva receiver, he's very tame, especially compared to like AB
that's true.
or
like,
Juju or
his nonsense is tame compared to like the guys that they have. Like he's more of like the silent diva where like you can like the one thing especially with him in Seattle, you can mentally take him out of a football game. And if you are mentally out of a football game, get the fuck off the field.
Literally
like,
get off the field.
So real. Yeah. That was his biggest weakness in Seattle.
He even looks like a Steeler, dude.
He does. Like he screams a Pittsburgh Steeler. I don't think they're. I still don't think they'll do it because like that would just be a nutty wide receiver room. There's a bunch like there's 3 big guys that are kind of fast and also like not the best route runners. I think I don't know if the Steelers. I don't know if the Steelers take like Ty Simpson. This is the realistic brain in me coming in. I don't think the Steelers take Ty Simpson because they're like, oh, we were in the same position with Kenny Pickett. We can't do that again. To be fair, I don't know, like comparing them as quarterback prospects, I think Ty Simpson's Ty Simpson's better. I think he's better. But like that entire quarterback class from 2021 was horrible. 2022, I'm sorry, not 2021. 2022 was a terrible quarterback class as a whole. I think Ty Simpson is probably better than not even probably. He's a better prospect than Kenny Pickett. I don't think he's worth the 21st overall pick. But if they do take Ty Simpson, like I think he'll go into a pretty decent spot, like right, decent offensive line. You got some good weapons. I mean, like it'll be hard to fuck up. Like it's just deep, like a jump ball with 2 big body receivers. Like don't fuck it up, Ty Simpson. I'm pretty sure that's what Mike McCarthy will do. But the Steelers are also another team that is going to need help in their secondary. And we are really running thin on people we can take in their secondary. You know what also be really funny? Another funny thing the Steelers could do is taking a running back here. Just do another Najee Harris.
Oh my God!
Najee Harris a bull target for them in this go around.
That's why I'm like, what if they took Jadarian Price from Notre Dame? What if they did that?
Oh, you mean our good friend Jeremiah Love?
I mean, Jeremiah Love's already off the board, so they're gonna take the other Notre Dame running back.
Sorry. Yeah, I have Love going to the Chiefs. Sorry.
Yeah. I'll still lock in Ty Simpson because deadass the Steelers, like, your options at quarterback are Will Howard, yuck. Aaron Rodgers, yuck. I'll take my chances on Ty Simpson.
You're forgetting someone.
I am.
Mason
Who am I
Rudolph.
Mason Rudolph, super young. So yeah, no, I'm taking. I'll take Ty Simpson. I'll take Ty Simpson as the 21st overall pick. And after that, the quarterbacks in this draft class just get significantly worse. Oh my, so much worse.
Yeah, I don't even have a second quarterback being taken in this in my mock.
He's off the dome.
You know, this is really funny because I already know, because it's in Pittsburgh, you're gonna have a special guest to announce the draft selection for Pittsburgh, and I can already see the vision. I can already see where the Pittsburgh Steelers, they're gonna have whoever's up there announce that with the 21st pick from Alabama University, the Steelers select Caden Proctor.
Oh, you had me there for a second.
I think that'd be so funny if they do that. I can see that happening.
Like there's all the Steelers brass getting excited, like, oh my gosh, we're taking Ty Simpson, offensive lineman.
I can see it.
Who do you think is going to be there? You think it's going to be like Jerome Bettis or something? Wait, is Jerome Bettis alive?
He very much so. Yes, he's alive.
Yeah, I can see Jerome Bettis.
For some reason I thought Jerome Bettis died.
Thinking of Franco Harris.
Yeah, that would be civic. That's a good fake out. We all got our Dallas picks, right?
If I were an if man. Yeah,
Alright,
I will also change my selection to Proctor. I think that's better. That's funnier.
Okay, Chargers. I have them taking the guy from Penn State. I'm not pronouncing the name I can't pronounce.
What's so hard about Ola Vega Iowane, dude?
I will butcher the hell out of that. That's who I have. I'll let some poor staff butcher that. But that's what I have for the Chargers. That's what we do.
There are two things that the Chargers could do in this draft. They can either draft another receiver, which I would very much appreciate because I think their receiving core is not that good, or they can draft an offensive lineman and save Justin Herbert's broke-ass life. And I'm leaning towards drafting an offensive lineman to save Justin Herbert's broke-ass life. I will be taking... Did Spencer Fanu go? I'm just going to say he didn't. I will take Spencer Fanu out of Utah to... Oh, actually, no. I think their tackles are fine. Right? I think their tackles are fine. So never mind. No, I will take Elia Vega. Yeah, Elia Vega alone. Him. That guy from Penn State. Him.
See, I'm not the only one.
Elia Vega. I'm usually good at names, or at least like these long ass names. But
well, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of hard. Some of these Polynesian names are like pretty hard because so many of them are because so many of them aren't native to our tongue.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah, American Samoa is where this dude was born.
Yeah, but the Chargers need the most help I've maybe ever seen of me watching football, watching a good team have such a piss poor offensive line. I've never seen that before. The way that the Chargers, the way that the Chargers did it, their offensive line was like, I thought that the Bengals offensive line when they went to the Super Bowl a couple years back was bad. No, this one takes the cake. That offensive line was a complete waste of time.
I'm actually I'm gonna call 911. You want to know why? I think the Chargers need a Proctor with the 22nd overall pick. The LA Chargers select Caden Proctor, offensive tackle, Alabama.
You think they'll take a you think they'll take they'll take a tackle? Don't they? I mean, like they have Rashawn Slater and Joe Alt.
Well, here's the thing. I already blew Iowane on the Ravens, and
Oh.
next good guard is not for a while.
Oh, Proctor, welcome to guard. Good luck, soldier.
I mean,
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I'm facing a similar issue here in terms of getting the Chargers O-line help, because especially with Proctor, well, even if Proctor's on the board, it's like, oh crap, well it's all tackles. There's no guards here.
yeah, this is a very bad this is a bad year if you need any kind of inside O lineman.
Interior O lineman. It's not looking too hot. Outside of the good ones, it falls off hard.
Yeah. Ooh.
Not
That
very
makes
good.
You know, it's weird. It is kind of weird that even though I do agree, like the Chargers need help on offense. Like you need help in the trenches. You could get another receiver if you so want to. But the more I look at it, the more I'm like, God, why is there a sensation? Like, why is there a sensation side telling me that the Chargers might take defense?
Don't hate
I
it.
don't
Jim
know.
Harbaugh team.
Yeah.
Uh,
Something
yeah,
tells me they go
yeah.
defense. Something
Oh, here
tells
it is.
me.
I found it. What I was looking for. Yeah, the next available guard is a second rounder prospect, Chase Basantis out of Texas A&M, and that doesn't even. And then the first center prospect is a third rounder, Jake Slaughter out of Florida.
Yikers.
Yeah. That is not great. You know what? I guess in terms of the Chargers, especially because they do have a new defensive coordinator, so I could see the actually not the Giants, Chargers. I can see the Chargers wanting to go defense here. So, you know what? I can see them going with let's go Astro. Let's go with like a Peter Woods or something. I don't know.
Peter Woods, welcome to Los Angeles.
Yeah. I mean, hey, could be worse.
Oh wait, actually, you know what? Actually, no. I realize there's another guy available, and actually, the more I think about it, the more he kind of feels like a Harbaugh guy. What's his name? He's Akeem Mesidor. He's the 25-year-old from Miami.
Mesidor.
Yes, Mesidor. I could see him going to the Chargers. Actually, that actually seems like a Harbaugh pick.
That is a pretty hardball pick, actually.
Ooh.
I have Mesidor on here. He will show up later. Foreshadowing.
Yeah.
All right.
Speaking of worse, here comes worse.
Here comes the Eagles.
Hi, Simpson.
They take.
I'm joking. No, they're not taking.
They take Kadeon Proctor out of Alabama.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I don't.
Proctor going.
We got Proctor going to
no, go ahead.
Alabama.
I don't really have anything funny to say about this. With the 23rd overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Philadelphia Eagles select Caleb Lomu, offensive tackle from Utah. just a real whatever kind of pick.
Yeah, it is very much a whatever kind of pick. You know what? I'm gonna go a little unorthodox here, actually. I'm gonna go a little unorthodox here, and this is for future considerations and to drive someone out of this organization that they clearly don't want anymore. With the 23rd overall pick, the Philadelphia Eagles are selecting Omar Cooper, wide receiver out of Indiana.
I wonder.
I see it.
I wonder who this
Yeah, no, I
foreshadowing
could see it.
is.
I have
I
them
think
going
you-
one later, but you know
Just cuck the
That-
team that they're.
that is a
That's how I see it.
bridge I will cross later.
Yeah.
The team that's going
yeah.
next. I really, this is simply a pick to get a streamer out of, Philadelphia, so he's not saying bad things about their very, very humble quarterback.
True. Very, very
I will
true.
be taking Omar Cooper, wide receiver out of Indiana. You welcome to the Philadelphia Eagles. Good luck with that very humble quarterback, that very humble top 5 quarterback that Eagle fans say that he is.
I will say for the Eagles because I very much have whatever will happen to this wide receiver on my mind. But here at number 23, I think the Eagles only because I know from what I've heard, and it's only because I've seen certain Eagles fans that have not shut up about trying to get Kenyon Sadiq. That's not going to happen. Stop saying it will happen.
He's not falling
But
that
they've
far. Well,
They have also mentioned though. They have also mentioned that there is the sounds of it where it's like, depending on how things are and depending how desperate they are regarding AJ Brown, if they aren't desperate enough and they feel like, you know what, we're gonna get this taken care of. In the meantime, it sounds like it will be like going for this draft process. It's like Howie will probably be like, hey Fangio, who do you want? And that sounds like it could be something the Eagles could be doing. And now I'm having to think, okay, who's the best Fangio fit here? Damn. Now I'm making myself think some more here.
oh,
man.
that's tough. What do the Eagles need on their defense? That's probably someone in the trenches outside because
Allow me
as
to
much as Eagle fans don't want to,
actually
as much as
interrupt it would be kind of a need.
oh,
Say that
safety.
again? Safety.
Like maybe they trade up with somebody to try and get Keltrick Falk.
Yeah.
That's possible.
Yeah, I could see that. But in the case of they're not able to do that, you know what? I have you in my glass cup right now because I didn't have you go to the Chargers. Peter Woods, you're free.
I
like that pick, especially since as much as Eagle fans don't want to say this, Jordan Davis has been wildly disappointing for them. I think he's still good, but I think he's been a little disappointing in terms of just like work ethic, and being that down guy that they so desperately needed at DT. Now Jordan Davis, that's a different story. He is. I already said Jordan Davis. What's his name?
Carter.
Carter. Yes, Carter. Other different story. He is fantastic. So, but they do need someone to pair. As another defensive tackle that could go in there in Jordan Davis's steed. I think Peter Woods is a good pick. I think they still need a safety. I don't know who their starting safeties are right now. And not a good look.
Yeah.
All right.
Who's next?
All right.
Buffalo.
Oh, no, it's the Browns.
No, Cleveland
Cleveland.
via Jags.
Cleveland.
Oh, it's Cleveland.
I
Shoot.
had them taking Carnell Tate, and I have them taking Blake Miller. Yeah, I haven't taken Carnell Tate. Yes, I did. I have them taking Blake Miller from Clemson.
Okay. It was tempting to do that, but considering I think Maui Goa is pretty good, I opted to not take the Carnell Tate bait that high. Specifically because with the 24th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Omar Cooper Jr., wide receiver, Indiana.
Like a lot. I'm gonna go with an even more Cleveland Browns pick for them. So I'm just gonna assume that they took Maiwaga with their first pick. With this Jaguars pick that they have, I'm gonna go a real Cleveland Browns pick. This is very much Terrell Pryor, very much Josh Gordon. They will be taking Casey Conception out of Texas A&M. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what. Yeah, A&M. A&M. I was right. Okay, yeah, Texas A&M. They will be taking Casey Conception out of Texas A&M because they need a receiver very badly. And he just screams either Steelers or Browns. He's just that diva that can potentially be a fantastic player and also one of the biggest headaches you will have to deal with. So very Browns.
Very Browns indeed. I had them drinking the Ohio State Kool-Aid and going with Carnell Tate. So at pick number 24, I have the Cleveland Browns selecting Caleb Lomu because they just need guys at O-line. They need that to start off. They need guys. They need men.
Actually, I take everything I said back. They're not even going to take Casey Conception. They're going to double down on the offensive line. Let's just shore up both sides of the offensive line. Let's just go Blake Miller from Clemson. That's what I'll go. Never mind. Their offense. I don't know. I legit don't know who they're starting on their offensive line right now. I don't know a single person that's gonna be on that O line.
That's why I have them selecting Francis Mauigoa 6th overall.
Yeah, I am also going to. I'm gonna parrot that, and then they're gonna double down on offensive line. They're not even gonna get another receiver. That offensive line is atrocious.
They're not going to get a receiver. You want to know why they're not going to get another receiver?
Why?
I wonder.
Because they're getting Ty Simpson, baby.
Oh my god, the Browns get Ty Simpson. I'm going to laugh and laugh.
He's legit going to be the best quarterback in that quarterback room, which is the sad part. That quarterback room is horrible. Oh my.
Dumpster fire makes fucking 9 look competent.
Yeah, and that's the sad part. Shedeur was historically bad last year. And Dylan Gabriel.
Hey, that's Pro Bowl quarterback shooters.
You couldn't even finish. It was like you couldn't even finish that sentence without laughing. With how just absurd of how because it's actually real and it happened.
It's the biggest joke on the planet.
I just be letting anybody in. It was already bad when they gave a Pro Bowl nod to.
Dude, the Browns had 2 quarterbacks. They had Joe Flacco.
They had Joe Flacco in there, man. That is actually disgusting. They had Joe Flacco.
Never forget, Justin Fields was offered a Pro Bowl invite and he declined.
Bro, Bro declined to play to study up and play 3 games for the fucking Chiefs.
Dude. Justin Herbert. Oh, not Justin Herbert. Justin Fields. That Pro Bowl is something that you can put on your on your Pro Football Reference. Like they'll see Pro Bowl quarterback on there. Like, yo, this guy Justin Fields.
Yeah, it's something you can
Like
put
he
on your
had it.
Wikipedia page.
Exactly. Like 2025 Pro. Like listen, 2025 Pro Bowl quarterback. Not everyone can say that. Not a lot of people can say that. I know I keep saying Terrell Pryor. I don't know why I'm blanking on them. I was like, I don't know why I'm blanking on that Ravens backup quarterback's name.
Snoop Huntley.
Thank you, Caleb Huntley. Yeah, he made a Tyler Huntley, not Caleb, wrong Huntley. Tyler Huntley. Yeah, he made a Pro Bowl. You know, he sure did
Hey
make a Pro
man,
Bowl.
don't be disrespecting my bro Snoop Boopaloop Scoop.
I will be hating on that. Well, regardless, let's go on to pick number 25. This is the Chicago Bears. This one's
The
pretty
Bears!
easy.
You
Bears.
get Peter Woods!
Peter Woods. Yep, that's also my pick. Peter Woods.
I went with something completely different. Originally I was gonna have you guys select Caden McDonald, but like I felt like that was kind of a reach, and I wasn't really comfortable doing any trade downs. You know, so I decided to go for the next best thing. You know, get you guys a safety, especially since Kevin Byard's gone, Jaquan Brisker's gone, CJ Gardner-Johnson's gone, Jonathan Owens is gone. So that's why I said with the 25th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Chicago Bears select Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, safety, Toledo.
That's actually a really great pick for them. That's a very good pick for them.
Yeah.
See, I can play nice with the Bears too.
Yeah. And it's very funny because I'm pretty sure I mocked him to Minnesota in my draft. So yeah, perfect trade-off right there. You know, if I want to be, you know what? I usually consider as to whether I should include these when doing the mock drafts, but you know what? Fuck it, why not? I'm hitting the fucking trade button.
Ooh!
And I already know what big man I have in mind with this trade request. I already know who I have in mind. I already know.
Alright, who's trading up?
Oh my god. I see in my vision that may or may not come true, and I may or may not be very delusional in saying this, but in my vision, I see with the 25th pick, the Chicago Bears trade it to the New York Giants for Dexter Lawrence.
Oh!
Interesting. I like that.
Oh!
Ooh. I would love to see
And-
Dexter Lawrence in Chicago. Actually wouldn't, but
And with the 25th pick, the New York Giants, because I did have them taking Arvo Reese earlier, I see the Giants taking Avion Terrell from Clemson.
I would be so angry if the Giants took Avion Terrell away from us. Because I have him mocked 48 to the Falcons. Only because he's AJ Terrell's brother. Is it realistic? No. Will he be there at 48? God knows at this point. Maybe. Maybe. Possible. But it is something that the Giants do, in fact, need. I assume you guys already gave them an offensive lineman because, dear Christ, it is rough over there. Yeah, the Giants. I'm pretty sure you guys mocked them.
I gave him Carnell Tate.
Carnell Tate, and that's actually so extremely baller. I would love to see Carnell Tate and Malik Neighbors go crazy with soon to be CTE man at quarterback. Very interesting.
All right, Bills. I have quite the reach. I want the Bills to take Denzel Boston from Washington.
Crazy because I just did the same thing.
Yeah! Let's go!
Yeah, with the 26th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Buffalo Bills select Denzel Boston, wide receiver, Washington.
Denzel Boston was a treat to watch this year. I hope he does well in Buffalo.
All right. That's two people taking receivers, and receiver does sound, very good for the Bills, actually. However, their defense kind of sucks ass, especially their run defense. But Peter Woods already got taken. And I think that the Bills need help fucking everywhere. I'm not gonna lie, everywhere on that defense. But it starts in the trenches. I will be taking Zion Young with the 26th pick for the Buffalo Bills. Zion Young out of Missouri. They need an edge presence, and they need an edge presence bad. I thought Gregory Rousseau would be that guy, kind of, sort of. I thought Ed Oliver would also be that guy, kind of, sort of. They need help in the trenches badly.
Yeah, that they do. I was intrigued by the Bills possibly taking wide receiver, but considering who their GM is, I've learned to be very hesitant with that. So, with the 26th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, I have the Buffalo Bills selecting TJ Parker, edge from Clemson.
Okay, so we both went edge, just different players. I like that.
Yes.
They just need help in the trenches badly.
Yeah. The 49ers. The 49ers. Oh god, this is the try to be nice challenge because now you get Omar Cooper Jr. from Indiana. Now go away!
You could tell he had a good clue what was going on. He knew it was a run play.
I think that the 49ers need help on their offensive line. They were quite bad last year. They won games. And as much as it pains me to say this, like, it hurts my very core being to say this, I think Kyle Shanahan was completely robbed out of Coach of the Year. With all the hell that the 49ers went through for them to make the playoffs and win a playoff game, I think he should have won Coach of the Year last year over Mike Vrabel. But again,
Mac Jones playing games, dude.
that is their defense was so banged up and bad last year. Like they could not generate any pressure, like, at all. They just could not generate pressure because their D line was that banged up. I still think that they need to do something for the future of their offensive line, and for that, I'm surprised. I don't know if anyone's taken this guy yet. I'm surprised I also didn't take him earlier. Matter of fact, this probably should have been the Steelers pick. So okay. So go back to the Steelers pick at 20. The Steelers pick is Monroe Feeling out of Georgia. This pick.
I had him going to the Detroit Lions.
Okay.
Those are the best run defenses too, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I had him going that high in my mock draft. Take that back. No, Hayden Proctor is going to the 49ers. Monroe Feeling, you are a Pittsburgh Steeler. Hayden Proctor will be going to the 49ers with his 27th overall pick.
Yep. Yeah, I also kind of sensed that they needed a replacement for Trent Williams in the near future because he's getting old and banged up, and he plays on the Niners, so he's banged up. So with the 27th overall pick, the 2026 NFL Draft, San Francisco 49ers select Blake Miller, tackle, Clemson.
interested for the 49ers because it feels like most of the time the needs are just about everywhere, mainly because of how many injuries they have. Um, Blake Miller does intrigue me because of they could always use more. They could always use more. But I also feel like watching Robert Saleh had to get every little thing out of basically a practice squad defense is something that I think the Niners never want to have another defensive coordinator for them ever go through that again, even though it will probably happen again because it's the 49ers. So with pick number 27, I have the 49ers going with the Ohio State guys. I have them going Caden McDonald, D lineman from Ohio State.
Okay, I don't hate it. I heard a Pokemon selection noise in the background. Who's
It's
playing
time
these?
for my daily rolls of what swap I can add to my rain team and champions.
Yes, that would
Okay.
be Luke.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you about that after. Who's next?
Uh,
Texans.
Yes, the
Houston.
Texans.
Gosh dang, man. I took all the offensive linemen away from them. Oh geez, I might have to go deep for this. Might be a deep cut.
Well,
Um
thankfully I don't have to play that game.
oh
I'm already
wait.
doing self-hating
Beckett, Ty
Nuzlocke.
Simpson. Let me stop. No, we're not doing that. Even though fucking CJ Stroud's pissing me the fuck off. What is wrong with this man?
I mean, to be fair, did you see that offensive line they gave him?
Yeah, but then did you see CJ Stroud playing? In that
Yeah.
did you see that man playing? He was quite awful in the playoffs. And that's actually very much an understatement. That guy was fucking just plain and simple. My goodness gracious. I don't think I had him going yet. So, with the 28th overall pick, the um the Houston Texans are going to take they're going to take Caleb Lomu out of Utah.
Hey, that's who I
They
have going to the Eagles.
would have been me if I didn't have them taking a receiver because he who will not be named may or may not be traded by draft night.
Mhm. All right. I have the Texans. Oh God, they take Max, whatever that last name is, out of Arizona State.
What's so hard about saying Core?
Yeah, it's Yoniker, probably.
I'm a bit of an idiot, that's why.
Don't worry about it. You're okay.
Oh, he's actually Nigerian American.
He looks it too. You look at it. Look at his face. He looks it.
Oh man, look at that stance.
It's a good stance. Yeah. Great stance. They need help on the O-line, so they get the best O-line available. Kind of one of the last good ones out of that's projected first round. Damn, the Chiefs get fucked out of this one.
Good. Makes me happy.
Yeah, for me, I actually was like, hey, wait a minute. I don't feel so confident about that second side of the about the inside of their D line. So I was like, you know what? here you go. With the 28th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Caden McDonald, defensive tackle, Ohio State.
CJ Stroud, ready for another year of suffering.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird because it's like, I would love to go O-line here for the Texans, but then I also realize, the Texans, they need guards. It's all tackles. It's all tackles from here.
Oops, all
So,
tackle.
yes, oops, all tackles. So you know what? I could see in this case where the Texans they wait a while before, going O-linemen. Um,
Yeah.
I do wonder though in terms of who they go with. I do think the Texans, for as great as their defense is, they could use one more. They could use one more linebacker because why not? I think they could. I think they could use one more linebacker. So with the 28th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select C.J. Allen, linebacker from Georgia.
Ooh.
Worth noting about the Houston Texans, they do have the 38th overall to play with, so maybe if Ioane is still available, they make a move up to leapfrog somebody.
How'd they get that pick? Washington?
It is
Washington.
from the Laramie Tunsil trade.
Hilarious. Larry Tunsil's actually pretty good for Washington. That's the funny part. All right. Unfortunately, the Kansas City Chiefs are up next. Oliel. Never seen one.
Yep.
Yeah. They
Casey
need a
kind of gets cucked here. They get Casey Conception.
I probably had them taking Carnell Tate at 29. Not 29, at their with the, what, 8th? Whatever pick they have, 9th, I
9.
think. 9, yeah, I probably had them taking like Carnell Tate, or if Carnell Tate wasn't there, it was going to be either Mekhi Lemon or Jordan Tyson. Regardless, they took a receiver earlier in the round. They need help in their secondary very badly. And the options at corner are pretty decent. They also not even just like their cornerbacks, their safeties are also not good. In my honest opinion, I don't think their safeties are anything worth note. So, with the 29th overall pick, I will mock Brandon Cease from South Carolina to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah, I apparently edge rusher jumped out as a pretty significant need for the Kansas City Chiefs, according
Low
to
key.
my research. So, with the 29th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Hakeem Messidor, defensive end, Miami.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I had the Chiefs earlier. I had them taking Caleb Downs, which I already knew. I knew would piss me off because that pick would very much piss me off if he goes to the Chiefs. So, you know what? Second time, let's piss me off more. Let's make myself even angrier with what I am projecting the Chiefs to take. Because you know what? If getting Caleb Downs wasn't enough, how about let's make it worse? With the 29th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Omar Cooper Jr., wide receiver from Indiana.
Damn.
Very Chiefs pick. Very, very much a Chiefs pick.
Yeah. Yeah, that is certainly a Chiefs pick.
All right. Who's next? The Dolphins again?
The Dolphins. What did I have them at 13?
Yep.
I took them an outside tackle. Guess what you get? Hakeem Mensador.
Yeah. I had them fixing up their secondary last time, so let's fix the other part of your defense, which might have suffered with the loss of Bradley Chubb. So with the 30th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select TJ Parker, defensive end, Clemson.
It's a nice pick.
I think I had the Dolphins taking O-line, so I'm gonna double down. Well, I'm not double down on the O-line. I'm gonna get them a receiver because legit, who the fuck is on the receiving? Who the fuck is in their receiving room right now? It can literally be anybody, and they will walk in and be the best receiver on that team. I don't think they need a Casey Conception. I don't think he really fits on that team all too well. So with their 30th overall pick, he will be going from Washington to Miami. The Miami Dolphins take I don't know if I was about to say Denzel Washington. Denzel Boston out of Washington.
Yes. I already had the Dolphins taking Makai Lemon, and given that the Dolphins are pretty much in literally every position needs help, I have the Dolphins with the 30th pick. I have the Miami Dolphins selecting Caleb Banks, D lineman from Florida.
Yike around. Uh-oh, New England.
New
Oh,
England.
boy.
Boy. They Chase Benson Toys. Boys, whatever. He's from fucking Texas A&M.
Santos.
Okay.
Well, here's my thing. So they already fucked up with the rookie offensive tackle. Can't fuck it up twice with the 31st overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The New England Patriots select Max Ianacor, tackle, Arizona State.
Right. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Unfortunately, I would rather not have I'd rather not have Drake May. I'd rather not have my franchise quarterback throwing to a felon, like Stephon Diggs, who I don't even think is on the team anymore. I'm pretty sure they cut him.
Yes, they did.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
And what is the receiving corner? They were throwing balls to Mac Hollins in the Super Bowl. Absolutely disgusting. They need a receiver. They need a receiver bad. It's really crazy that I Casey Conception, pushed him so far down. This is the perfect landing place for him. Casey Conception, welcome to New England with their 31st overall pick. They will be taking Casey Conception out of Texas A&M.
And this right here is where I hit the trade button again.
Oh.
Ooh.
Seattle?
It is time. It is time for all the narratives, all the bullshit with New England, all the people getting fired over having having a fucking relationship with Mike Vrabel. This is yeah, this is where it seems inevitable. This is where AJ Brown gets traded. Like it feels inevitable. Like AJ Brown
Ooh.
traded from Philly to New England. It just feels inevitable with everything that's gone on, the whole Diana Rossini, all that stuff that's led up to the climax of AJ Brown eventually getting traded. Oh man, yeah, I think this is where it happens, and I think Philly gets the pick in exchange, and with the 31st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, I have the Philadelphia Eagles in place of the New England Patriots selecting Denzel Boston from Washington.
Oh, that's a knife right there. Oh,
That's a baller
Yeah,
trade.
that's definitely
That's a
smarter
baller
than what I would
trade.
have done. With that pick, I would have given him Malachi Lawrence. From UCF.
That's a
And right before the Seahawks.
Okay.
For Seattle.
The Seahawks. They take Brandon Chisay because Nickman already works so well. For South Carolina, I think. Yeah. Nick and Morty works so well for South Carolina. Why not take another South Carolina product?
Brandon Sissy.
Yep, Brandon Sissy.
See, I had the same wavelength as you because they thinned out a bit of their corner room, but I was not thinking of Brandon Sissy. With the 32nd overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the reigning Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks select Avion Terrell, cornerback, Clemson.
Yeah, that's fair.
See, it's really crazy. We are on the completely same wavelength here. Avion Terrell will be the 32nd pick. However, ladies and gentlemen, we have a trade. We have a trade. The Seattle Seahawks move. The Seattle Seahawks were moving. I'm trying to do the math inside of my brain. 16. There we go. The Seattle Seahawks will be moving 16 spots back with the Atlanta Falcons. And with this pick, the Atlanta Falcons will be taking Avion Terrell. They're giving up most of their middle round, but the Falcons need help on the boundary so very, very badly, and they cannot pass up on they. And as deep as this corner class is, I think it does fall off a little. Like the really good starting NFL corners fall off after Avion Terrell. Around his where he would be, they start to fall off. The Falcons need help on the outside, and you unite the Terrell brothers in Atlanta, and things will be awesome. So that is what my 32nd pick will be. It will be a trade up, and the selection will be Avion Terrell of Clemson.
I like Luke's vision for what the Seahawks will do with the 32nd pick. I have them going Brandon Sissy because you know what? I guess they're reuniting the Cox. I guess.
Yeah.
More like Brandon Sussy.
No. Well, that's gonna do it for the mock draft portion of the cast. On
Time to talk about hockey, baby.
Some good old hockey. I love talking hockey.
Would
Here
like
we
to talk
go. First game on the docket starts at noon tomorrow, Pacific Standard. Oh, no, sorry. No, what the fuck? I'm such a retard. It starts at 6. 6?
By the way, the NHL, they did it again with the Wild and the Stars. They framed it for a Pacific time again.
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding me?
We're gonna miss. I mean, that's gonna be a heater. That's gonna be a heater series.
Like,
Oh,
I'm sorry, but like 9:30 puck drop. 8:30 local time puck drop for both teams. Benefits from that. Genuinely, who benefits from that?
Tomorrow, no, Spencer. Tomorrow is 2:45, so it's 4:45 for you tomorrow.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the rest of the games are going to be puck drop at 9:30, at 8:30 Central.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, that's 9 o'clock over here. What are they thinking? Sheesh.
They never get Central Time games correctly.
Oh, they're gonna be. I
Correct me
mean, well,
if
it's not really their. It's not really their fault that they're gonna be doing this during WrestleManias too. But
no,
yeah,
this has been an issue with Gary Bettman for years. You can never get a Midwestern playoff series correctly scheduled at a reasonable time.
I mean, for
So
years.
and God forbid the game goes into overtime, and all of a sudden, the game doesn't end until like 1 morning local
Let's
time.
be real. Let's be real. Knowing the Wild and the Stars, that might be happening more than once.
More, yeah, absolutely. That's going to be a heater series, but I think we'll get to that when we. I mean, are we doing like our predictions for the series, or are we just doing our game predictions?
Predictions for the entire series.
Oh, for the entire series. Okay, well, where are we? Are we starting with the
first game? We're gonna start
Senators Hurricanes.
Sens and Canes. I'm gonna be so honest. I think if there's
Canes
one
about to
team
smoke
you
them.
don't want to face, it's the Senators. They're the team that really snuck up behind you. Because mind you, they were bottom of the barrel in January. Went on such a heater, strong second half of the season to clinch a playoff spot. If I'm the Canes, I'm sweating a little. Even if we're going to the old 1-8 format. I don't want to face the Senators in the first round of the playoffs. That's like gulp time. That's like, ooh.
You really don't want. Hey, honestly, it's really, really crazy. This Senators team. This Senators team really reminds me of the 2017 Nashville Predators. Not in the sense of like how their team is constructed, but more in how dangerous they can be. Like during these playoffs, I think they can go into Carolina and just like punch them in the mouth because I love the Senators' physicality. Goaltending is a little it's gonna be iffy, but you can honestly probably say the same thing about like the Hurricanes during. I mean, like whenever they're in the playoffs, as we've seen over these past few years.
Heard about the Canes and their shitty goaltending. I swear to God.
Exactly. I think that I still think the Canes win this series. I don't think they're gonna win this comfortably though. I think the Sens are gonna punch them in the mouth a little bit.
I think the Sens are gonna punch them in the mouth and eliminate them round one.
Go for it. And honestly, I kind of want to do the same thing too.
The Senators are extremely physical. They're the perfect playoff team. The way how I see it, like Brady Tkachuk's a fucking idiot, but holy shit, come playoff time, he knows what to do. He knows how to get under your skin, and I feel like, especially for the Canes, you're gonna be the team that you're gonna allow somebody to get really under their skins. The thing, especially when they're in the Metropolitan, they haven't been physically tested. It is not a super strong division. You have what this year? Crosby's last shot. The Flyers somehow sneaking in under a strong defensive system. Like that. That's like, it. That's what you got.
Yeah, like their other. I mean, the other thing. What was it like? The Blue Jackets. I mean, the Capitals have some pretty decent physicality, but like it's not much. I mean, like outside of like Tom Wilson and maybe Ryan Leonard, it's nothing much to write home about.
Tom Wilson's still playing?
Yeah.
Very much so. Yeah. He's been damn good for the Capitals this year too.
Damn good indeed. He's like Tom Wilson's like the nut job that kind of prepares you for it. But like you go into the Atlantic, you have the Senators, you have the Panthers that are gonna push you around, the Lightning are gonna push you around, the Bruins are gonna push you around, the Red Wings are gonna push you around. Like
the Maple Leafs will not. The Maple Leafs will not push you around.
We're in a process of a divorce. You know, like you're gonna get pushed around in the Atlantic Metro. You might get breathed on, and I feel like they're gonna pass out. I feel the Senators are the perfect playoff team, and it's gonna be like what the Hurricanes' consistent weakness is. You ran into the team from the Atlantic Conference, eh? Damn, probably should do something about that, eh?
I don't know. I still a believer of Kane's might. I think I don't think the Senators make it easy, but I do think the Canes still win it in 6.
I'm gonna go Sens in 7.
We'll also be going Canes in 6. Senators going to punch them. Like the Senators are going to give them a bit of a tough time with their physicality, but I think that the Hurricane more than make up for it with their skill and how much depth they have across across that roster. I'll take the Canes in 6.
Yeah, I think for Ottawa it's gonna be similar to last year's first round series where they give a strong fight, but it's just not gonna be enough. Like I think they will definitely punch Carolina in the mouth and they will give Carolina a good fight. It's just I think in terms of the Senators, for as much as they will be a frustrating matchup for Carolina, I think equally the Hurricanes are a very frustrating matchup for the Senators. Because honestly, if it was Senators versus the Saber, like if it was Ottawa versus Buffalo, I think Ottawa would have a real shot at making something happen. But I feel like Carolina's style of hockey just will be able to neutralize Ottawa when needed. And I just think that, you know, the Senators will give a good fight, but they will fall short in 6. And also one thing to note about Carolina, for as there's one thing I've learned about the Hurricanes in the playoffs. Never trust them in the Eastern Conference Finals, but always trust them in the first round because they never lose in the first round. They never lose a series in the first round.
This is true.
So yeah, I will be rolling with the Hurricanes.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been
Okay, so that's
expecting
3
more coverage, but that
Hurricane,
time the
1
defense was in
Senators.
zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The
All right,
intended
next
target
up,
was not
I
open.
think this is my favorite
That's why that
game
one fell
of the
in.
entire playoffs. Wild Stars.
This is
It's
gonna give me
completely
a
shifting.
this is gonna give me a fucking stomach ulcer as a Wild fan.
This is gonna rub some people the wrong way. Um, Personally, I think that the playoffs are such a different beast than the regular season, and I think that the Stars are gonna win the series in like I think they're gonna win the series in like the most competitive 5-game series ever. That's what I think. That's how I think the series is gonna go down. It is gonna be like every single game is gonna be either a 1 or 2 goal. Like, it's gonna be a 1 or 2 goal game that decides the win, and it's just gonna be like it's gonna be an unfortunate 5-game series for the Wild. I just really, 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 really like the Stars coming into the playoffs. I think, like honestly, like they're probably my second favorite team to win the whole thing behind
Yeah.
the obvious. I mean, behind the obvious, which we'll get to later. But their depth is really strong. Their goaltending is really strong. Defense is like the defense they play is strong when it wants to be. But I do think that the Dallas Stars are going to win the series in a very competitive 5 games, and it's mostly because I just think they have better depth than the Wild. Like they can roll damn near 4 lines if they wanted to. Even though that I think like in terms of just like a high end talent, like you don't get any better than Kaprizov. You don't get any. It's hard to find better than Quinn Hughes. They still have. I'm missing. What is? Oh my god! Why am I missing? Why am I missing his name?
I will talk about the Wild later. You might be thinking of Matt Boldy.
Boldy, thank you. They still, I mean, they have Boldy. Their their top line is extremely, extremely good. But I just think that the just like what the Stars do, feels like almost every playoffs, they just like they kill teams with their depth. Even if their coaching is subpar sometimes. I think the Stars win the series.
I am on the opposite end. I think this series is going to 7 games. Right, you can't get a competitive 5 games out of this. To call this series competitive and for it to go 5 games, no. I firmly believe that the trade for Quinn Hughes changed this team's identity overnight. Quinn Hughes is the second best defenseman in the entirety of NHL, only behind Cale Makar. He is damn good as a power play quarterback. He is a phenomenal distributor. Kirill Kaprizov, phenomenal player. Phenomenal player. This is the year they break through the glass ceiling. This is going to be the year they do it. They have, I think they find, like, the deadline, they address their depth. I think they've got the depth to do it as well. They're going to be rotating in their fourth line, very consistently to keep guys on the depth side very fresh. I think they got it this year.
Really good job by the defense.
I think this is the year they push through it all. I think the one weakness of the Stars is I think they're getting getting on the older side as well. I don't know how much of that group is going to have really necessarily left in the tank compared to the Wild, whereas the Wild are a lot younger. I think their experience is roughly the same. But I think this is the one where the Wild, they push through, they get this done in probably one of the most exciting Game 7 overtime victories out there. This is good. This is what playoffs are all about. I've got the Wild in 7.
God, I want to believe in the Wild. I really, really want to believe in the Wild. Because this is probably in strong contention for the best team they've ever had. It's no doubt the most exciting team they've ever had. I mean, Kaprizov, Hughes, Boldy, they have an amazing top line. I feel like the depth, which I was concerned about earlier in the season, like whether that be with the forwards or defensively, it has gotten better as the season's gone on. So that's not as big of a concern now. I do like that the Wild are going to be starting Wallstedt as their goalie. That's absolutely the right move. I think Minnesota has the advantage in the goalie department for this series because honestly, not gonna lie, Ottinger's not been that great this season. So Wild have an advantage. They have an advantage in the goalie department. It's just, God, I feel like I played these games before where the Wild look promising, they get to the playoffs, and then they get knocked down in the first round. And usually in heartbreaking fashion, or usually in a fashion where it's like they grind it out, they will make it very tough for the opposing team, but they just aren't able to get the job done. And it's like, I really want to believe this will be different. This is the time for Minnesota to shine and finally get past the first round and beat those damn narratives. But it's just, God, there's something telling me that the Stars are just going to find a way. And I don't like that. I really don't like that. But something's just telling me that the Stars just, they're going to find a way. It will be an overtime winner. I want to say in Game 7, but honestly, I think it's going, I don't know. Something tells me it might be a Game 6 overtime winner from, let's say Jason Robertson. I think that'd be very fitting. God, I think the Stars are barely able to edge him out, and it would be very, very rough for the Wild because this is, I will say this for the Wild because the Stars have a lot to lose. The Wild have a lot to lose because the Stars, on one hand, with the Stars, you've lost 3 straight years in the Western Conference Finals. The last thing you want to do is trip over yourselves before you even get to that point again. And for the Wild, it's like there's no excuse for them not to get out of the first round. They have to finally get out of the first round this year. But it's just, God, I don't know if they're able to do it.
Such a hard matchup for them. It sucks.
All right. I I am a fan of the Minnesota Wild. I have been a fan of the Minnesota Wild for coming up on 15 years. Somebody said that, I believe it was Nick that said this is one of the best teams that the Minnesota Wild have ever put on the ice. I disagree. This is the best team that the Wild have ever put on the ice. Because I'm going to be honest, that 2003 team did not belong in the playoffs, and the other times we won a playoff game, they were pretty much just, riding off of whatever was left with the Parisian Suitor in their prime. Yeah, not only do you have, you guys were concerned about some of the depth, offensive and defensive. I don't think depth is nearly as big of a concern now, especially after the trade deadline we had. Obviously, Vladimir Tarasenko on our third line, I think is a big get, and I think he brings a lot of grit and sandpaper. The fact that we got both Foligno brothers playing on the same line for the first time ever, that's pretty cool. You guys brought up Quinn Hughes as one of our defensemen. I feel like a defenseman that goes unsung for the Minnesota Wild is Brock Faber. He's kind of young. We got him from the LA Kings as part of the RFA deal with Kevin Fiala. And so far, I've really liked him. And same story with Jake Middleton. I think as defensively, as long as we don't have to rely on Jonas Brodin or Jared Spurgeon to win the game, we should be fine. Yeah, this is definitely like the put together team. You got the front. Obviously, you got the front line. Its usual thing. Kaprizov, Hartman, Zuccarello. That's always cool. The fact that Zuccarello is playing as well as he is, and he's 38. I always find that cool. Marcus Johansson, Eric Sinek, and Matthew Boldy on that line. And you know what? I have struggled with self-hate a lot, and I think this is an exercise for me to prove that I'm able to love myself and believe in myself. So I think I'm going to take the Minnesota Wild in 6. And I think I'm going to have Vladimir Tarasenko with the game winner.
Ooh.
The Star Souls again. Oh my.
I was gonna say, not gonna lie, if
for the win.
I will say this though, if the Wild were to win this series, or honestly, not even if they win this series, I think this is gonna happen regardless. I am expecting Quinn Hughes to score a game-winning goal in this series. I would be shocked if he doesn't.
Yeah. I think he's gonna. I think he'll be able to get one of the overtime winners.
Yeah. There's definitely going to be a moment where he scores the game winner, and then he gets mobbed while he still has that look like in his eyes, like he sees a ghost or something.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I got the Wild in 7.
Changing it up just a tad bit. I will be going Stars in 6. I still think Minnesota unfortunately has that that aura about them. even though this
Yeah.
is which I completely agree. I think this is they're easily the best team they've ever had in their franchise's history.
Yeah.
I still think I still just like the Stars a little bit more, and I like their
Yeah.
experience.
And
I like their experience a
unfortunately,
lot more.
I have a lot of bad blood with the Dallas Stars. As probably know.
Yeah.
Unloads to the right. Just a hair too much on it from this big arm sophomore quarterback.
Nick, what did you have the Stars in? Oh, sorry. What did you have winning the series?
I had Stars in 6.
Stars in 6. Spencer, and you had the Wild in 6.
Yes.
All right. Next one. Flyers and Penguins. We also have a chat message from Teddy _MLC. Do you think the Flyers beat Pittsburgh?
No.
I'm uncertain with.
No.
It depends.
Mm.
I honestly, going from a great matchup between Dallas and Minnesota to what's quite honest. For such an even strength matchup, this isn't compelling at all to me.
You think that the series would have? You think that the series between like Philly and Pittsburgh would have some kind of animosity towards it? But like, it really doesn't feel like I'm not feeling it. I'm really not feeling it this year.
We will.
Yeah,
We'll
teams
say no.
just
We
feel
will
like-
give our reasons. We'll give our reasons. The one thing that is like, I want to say yes. I'm going to be the one that will say yes to pick Philly. I'm probably picking Philly for this one. This is like old man last hurrah for the Pittsburgh Penguins. This is a huge rivalry with Philadelphia and Pittsburgh, but like the zest isn't really there. Some of it's still there because it's like Crosby and Philly. They're gonna be taunting the shit out of each other. They're gonna be taunting the shit out of each other the entire time. The barn in Philadelphia is going to be rabid. It is going to be aggressive. They're going to taunt the shit out of Crosby. And Crosby's probably going to have a generational performance on top of that. But I think what's going to shine is the youth of the Flyers. Now, the big thing is, remind me, the coach's name. Why am I blank? I've been trying to think of the coach's name. He was a former Canuck.
Hockett.
Why am I blanking on this?
Hockett.
Hockett.
Oh my God, Rick Tocchet?
Rick
I've
Tocchet.
been
Sorry, Rick
pronouncing
Tocchet. Rick Tocchet.
Pronouncing it Rick Tochet the whole time.
Rick Tocchet, yeah. Rick Tocchet has such an ability to really scheme. His schemes are very strong, and there's a lot of structure to them. And I think if they can play in a strong structure, that's going to be the key to winning this series. I think
You know what?
a lot
You know
of
what
what
else,
shined in Vancouver was what immediately changed overnight, which was how the Canucks play was structured. It was very straightforward. It was tough to beat. It was kind of like the same every single. It was the same every single play. It was very defensively sound, and it allowed like your players like Thatcher Demko and good luck. Can I stop throwing interceptions? It's something where someone like a strong goaltending tandem like Thatcher Demko really blossomed in a very strong and structured system that he plays. And the funny thing is, the Flyers' goaltending is certainly a lot better than it was last year. I find it, because last year was just abysmal, but kind of in this more structured system that Rick Tocchet runs, that is where I think is going to be the real difference maker. Where I'm not so sure Pittsburgh has got the goaltending. I think gas is really going to run out for them. Gas is going to run out of the tank for Pittsburgh. That's kind of like the biggest weakness that they have is I think they're old. Whereas you got a lot of young and hungry players, and one of the players that I look to really prove himself, Michkov. I am looking at this man. I am waiting for the breakout to play. He's done well. Like I think I'm waiting for Michkov because I've been waiting for a hit for Michkov to be the Connor Bedard's Russian counterpart. He was taken 6th overall. One of the greatest things that I will give credit to the Flyers organization was getting Michkov overseas as soon as possible. That's one of the greatest things that this organization has done. Bringing Michkov over, amazing move. Can't think of anything better. The thing that's gonna come down to is goaltending, and I think also don't forget I want to take a quick gander at one thing lightning fast here. They did a really good trade in the offseason that I think has helped a lot. And that is the trade for Trevor Zegras.
Oh man, they absolutely cooked the
home run.
They cooked the Ducks in that trade really badly. Trevor Zegras has been so good for the Philadelphia Flyers this year.
Run
He's
hit.
exactly what they needed.
Home run hits. Oh,
yeah,
I know it's a second year for Michkov. Believe me, I know. Believe me, very well aware.
No.
But the big thing that is noted, Michkov is only at 51 points this year. He's been a healthy scratch on some occasions. Right? It's been kind of been the bigger topic of discussion because you look at his rookie year last year, 63 points in 80 games versus 51 points in 81 games. Now, they kind of shifted his side of the wing to where there was a really good video that I watched where it feels like Michkov, he's not a bust by any means, not even close, but it feels like there was something that was really missing this year in his game, right? And it was more of the Rick Talk is maybe playing him on a little bit of his weaker side. Because one of his biggest strengths is being able to rocket goals at will. That was such a good thing that he was able to do his rookie year. This year we may not have seen it as much. And I'm curious if Rick Tocchet's going to have the ability to make those adjustments to really let Michkov really thrive in. That's going to be the thing that's going to make or break it. You're going to have some breakouts from some guys. It's going to be it's going to be a first time for both Zegras and Michkov. So it's going to be really interesting to see what happens. I think Dan Valdar, he's probably going to be the one that really steals the show here. I have the Flyers quietly winning this one in 6. Quietly.
See, that's a lot of words, Luke.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you missed out on who I think the real edge for Flyers is. You know who's going to have their first playoff appearance with fans?
Oh, yeah! Oh, how did I forget this? Ristolainen, right?
No, Gritty!
Gritty! Oh, dude, Gritty in the playoffs. Oh, shit, Gritty.
Gritty's actually
Damn,
in the playoffs.
you're right. How can I forget the best mascot?
Dude, are you shitting me? That's like 100 aura points to the Flyers, dude.
Oh, I love Gritty.
Aura only got you so far, though. My apologies for hating so much on the Flyers. Can they win the series? Yes. Will they win the series? Very tough. This is the last hurrah for the Penguins. And honestly, I'm just gonna be completely honest. This series is the series of who is getting fed to the Carolina Hurricanes next round. That's what this series is.
Yeah.
The Hurricane are going to walk to the ECF again, in my honest opinion, because
I think Flyers in 5.
Senators,
and
so.
Yeah, I think Flyers in 5, and we're gonna get we're gonna definitely get like a video board meme of Gritty carrying like Crosby's career in like a coffin, a dancing.
God!
I definitely see
These
that.
I see it too. That's crazy. Penguins, as much as they are op number 1 as a Capitals fan, I think that their experience is going to shine through in the series, like especially with Crosby. Crosby, like Crosby still, you know, he's still Sidney Crosby. You know, Malkin when he's not trying to kill somebody is, you know, still Evgeny Malkin. But I do think this is their last. Like this is honestly going to be their last hurrah. I think their experience is going to shine in the series. I'm not trying to say that the Flyers are going to be outmatched, but I just don't think some of the players are going to be ready. Like I do like Pittsburgh's depth a little, like a tad bit more, even though they're old as shit. And I really don't like. I really hate watching the Penguins play. Like genuinely, I really hate watching them play. But I think that their style and grit and their, you know, just the amount of experience that they had in the playoffs is gonna get them past the Flyers. I'm gonna say in this. Okay, this is the competitive 5 game series that I should have said. This will be 5. The Flyers are going to get 1. I don't trust their goal. I don't trust either team's goaltending, to be completely honest. I don't trust either team's goaltending, but I think I can trust the Penguins a little more to figure out the Flyers goaltending as opposed to the Flyers figuring out just beat Pittsburgh outright. I think it'll be exactly like their series in 2018. I want to say it's going to be like their series
Yes.
in 2000. It's going to be like their series in 2018, where you know that like Pittsburgh's just the better team, and they're just gonna like they're kind of just gonna handle business. I think Pittsburgh is gonna handle business, but regardless of who wins the series, they're gonna get fed to the Hurricane. Hurricane are gonna win that series in like 4 or 5. Like they're killing whoever they're facing. But I'll take Pittsburgh in 5. I think Philly gets 1.
I'm. This is an interesting series. I don't think it's definitely not going to be the most exciting hockey, but it will be really interesting seeing, like, going to be interesting seeing, like, the environment, going to Pittsburgh for 2 games, going to Philly for 2 games. And if it makes it more than that, you go between Pittsburgh and Philly, that environment is going to be insane. And I think in
Oh yeah.
terms of yeah, pure like crowd amina, like, environment and all of that, like, oh yeah, it will very much be worth watching. This is just in terms of who I think is going to win. It's interesting because if not too long ago, I would have leaned towards one team, but over the past, like, past recent stretch of hockey and all of that, I'm leaning towards another team in this series, and it's like the advantage that the Penguins have over the Flyers is easily experience, and that will definitely be on display where I think the Penguins will show up early. I think they will make things like impose what they need to impose early on, and I think they will be able to do that pretty efficiently. But my thing with the Penguins is I'm curious as to how they were able to handle that over a full 60-minute game, because something I've noticed with the Penguins this season is they've had trouble hanging on the leads, and they've had trouble keeping opponents down for 60 minutes. And that's really interesting to note, because if there's something I've noticed about the Philadelphia Flyers as of late, this is a team that does not give up. They were pretty much left to rot back in March. Everyone thought they were out, and everything just looked like it was another typical Flyers season, and they're gonna miss the playoffs yet again. And then they kept climbing, and they kept climbing until all of a sudden they're in the playoffs, and when they needed to, they closed the door on the rest of the conference and were able to get into the playoffs. And this Flyers team has gone through a lot, and yet they've endured a lot, and yet there is very much a lot of grit on this Flyers team. And I feel like this is going to be a series where the Penguins look strong early, but the Flyers are able to overcome a lot of the experience that the Penguins have, fight back, and they will climb into a position to win this series. Because while I think if you had to tell me who has the best player, Pittsburgh's definitely got the best player with Crosby and Malkin. But I do think in terms of like youth, in terms of like speed, and like, even in like grit and sandpaper, if if you want to go with that, I think I think the Flyers have an advantage in that, especially with talking coaching the Flyers. And in terms of like defense and goaltending, well, I think Vladar will face a lot of tests against the Penguins. I do trust them more than I do trust. I would assume. I'm thinking the Penguin starter. I think it's either going to be Luke. Who was that former Canucks goalie that they traded to Pittsburgh or went to the Penguins?
Oh,
Stuart
shit. How
Skinner?
the fuck did I not know this? Oh, he's
Not
at the...
Skinner.
He's Latvian. He's...
Yes,
he's...
Arthur's.
Arthur Seeloss.
Sealaws. Yeah. I'm interested in who they start between Sealaws or Skinner, but I do think that I think Pittsburgh, regardless of who they start, is going to face a challenge. But I think a big thing for me in deciding who I think wins. The Flyers play a very frustrating style of hockey for the opponent, and sometimes a frustrating style for themselves. But in terms of their opponent, it can be very frustrating because the Flyers have statistically had one of the best defenses in hockey, and especially as of late, it has been very tough to, you know, go out there and do what you got to do against this team. Go out there and score. Go out there and make plays and all that. It's been very tough against the Flyers, and I feel like in terms of a postseason style of play, that is something that can win you a series, especially against a Penguins team that's not really that good defensively. And I feel like that's going to really come into play, and I think it's going to give the Flyers an edge because as much as I feel like in usual scenarios the Penguins would have the advantage here in this series, there's just a lot that's been trending where the Flyers have looked very strong. They've looked like a team that doesn't give up and finds ways to win, even if they're down early, even if they have to climb out of a massive hole. Versus the Penguins, who, granted, they've dealt with injuries, they've dealt with some suspensions here and there, but they've been looking pretty sloppy as of late. And I really think it's going to show that the Flyers are just a tougher team, the Flyers are the stronger team, and in the end, I got the Flyers in 6.
All right. Spence, you said Flyers.
Also, just one thing. I'm gonna change my Senators Hurricanes pick to Canes in 5. I will make that the competitive in 5 series, like the very competitive 5-game series. Only because all the other series so far I picked in 6 games. So let's have 1v5.
Yeah. I said Flyers in 5 because I cannot deny the power of America's favorite Cad Muppet.
I got Flyers in 5. I think the wheels just fall off.
Bert and Ernie on Sesame Street, they may teach you about like numbers and stuff, but like Gritty, he'll teach you the facts of life you need to know.
Like
How to kill a penguin.
Absolutely owned with a fucking pie in the face.
Oh, right. Okay. Enough talking about my ops. I don't want to talk about this series any longer. I hate both of these teams, especially the Penguins, and I actually kind of hate that. Matter of fact, no. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch my thing up. I hate the Penguins. I hate watching this team. Flyers in 6.
Flyers in 6. All right. Next, we have the Avalanche and the Token versus the Token Sacrifice. Avalanche in 4.
Avs in 4. I feel like we don't really need to talk about this. Avs in 4.
Thanks for the second round pick, cunts. I mean, we're in a process of a divorce.
Say that again?
Kings in 7.
Okay.
You don't mean that.
Yes, I do.
All right.
And I think it's going to be a 3-1 blown series.
Ooh, okay. The
Their
Kings
power
they have it in their DNA to do that. They have it in their
Welcome
DNA
back, 2014 Kings.
They're I'm telling you, man, that power play is gonna bite them the absolute worst time.
How the fuck do you have the worst power play with Cale Makar and Nathan McKinnon? How?
Looking to throw, it's Frost.
But like the best
I
5
feel
on
like
5
they'll figure it
that's
out.
out there. That's kind of the
Easily
yin to
the
the
greatest
yang,
5 on 5.
honestly.
Well, I mean, the power play might bite them, but at the same time, the Kings' power play is actually worse. Oh, yeah. It is like the Kings' power play is ever so slightly worse.
Yeah,
The Avs have like the best defense in the NHL. They're the best offense in the NHL. Goaltending, honestly, that's probably where things get like maybe a little bit interesting. But I still think the Avs are gonna beat the absolute dog shit out of the Kings. Yeah, this is a sweep.
yeah,
Honestly,
no,
what I think would have been interesting. Oh god.
yeah, no, I'm going, I'm going absent 4. You want to know what this reminds me of in terms of like the teams in question, but also like the discourse? I feel like where it's like, ooh, could something happen here? Could something happen to, the team that won the President's Trophy? You want to know what else we had this? We had this. We had this discussion a couple years back. Because I remember this when it was the Rangers versus the Capitals in the first round. We were wondering, hey, maybe, I think the Rangers are going to win because they're the President's Trophy winner and the Capitals barely sneaked in because why not? But it's like, there's also the discussion of, well, maybe this could be something interesting. This could be a very sneaky series. And you want to know what happened? The Rangers swept them in 4.
Yeah, they cooked the Capitals pretty badly.
I I think the Canes will make some games competitive. I think it will be I think the Canes are in hindsight, actually not even in hindsight, just in the now, I think the Canes are happy they're not playing the Oilers again. I think that in itself is a win for the LA Canes.
At
And
least
in
we're
my
not
opinion,
facing the
it is
Oilers.
and in my opinion, it is the only win the Canes are going to have in this series because once again, abs and 4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that early slumping they did is gonna bite them in the ass really badly. Are they better than their record state? Than their record is? Maybe, but like at this point, it doesn't really matter.
I
They're
think one of
getting
the things that I do know that the Kings do have the ability to do is to fight till the last minute. But when it goes to overtime, that's when the wheels all fall off. I think they'll fight till when it's the end of the third period, but I think this could be one where there's just a lot of overtime wins, and it's still done in 4 games, maybe.
Yeah. The record number of overtime losses in a season.
incredible.
Kings in 7.
That's fair.
Old. You're only
Yeah,
saying
it's
this so you
fair.
can you're only saying that so the Wild can have an easier trip to the finals.
No, I'm not.
I think there's a shot the Kings can pull it off here, not having the 30-second power play, especially in the playoffs. Yeah, especially if Kings are up 1-0 and there's a power play and you have the worst power play in the league. That's gonna be really hard to. That's where the kind of challenges I can kind of see what's kind of a bit of a challenge for the Avs. But we'll see. We'll see.
Then again, at the same time, the Kings penalty kill is also terrible. So, stoppable force versus movable object. Who will win?
I don't know, but we interrupt this broadcast with some breaking news. We have a major storm coming into this city of Grand Rapids. It looks like a few cells are forming ahead of the storm line. Unsure if this will create any tornadic activity, but we will keep you posted as the stream marches on.
Little known fact. Michigan is a very, very, very tornado-rich state, despite being so far up north. Despite being so far up north.
It is actually the northernmost state within the Tornado Alley.
So interesting. Very, very interesting.
Weather's such an interesting thing. Like,
I do
Maybe
like
if we
weather.
have nothing else to talk about for an episode, we can be like, you know what? Episode on the weather.
The weather, yucka yucka.
What's the next series?
Next is the Canadians and the Lightning. This is a fun
This
one.
is gonna be such
This
a
is gonna
baller
be
series.
fun.
This is gonna be a really baller series, and I'm excited. And honestly, I'm gonna get bold. No, I'm not gonna get bold. I think I want to get bold. I want to take the Canadians so bad. Love Cole Caulfield.
It pains me to take the Canadians, man. It pains me.
He is so good, man.
They're so man. They're finally Nick Suzuki has really done well at stepping up the way he has. Nick Suzuki's done a phenomenal job. This is like the core that we've been waiting for years. Cole Caulfield, Yaroslav Slavkovsky, and Nick Suzuki, they have the goaltending tandem. Lane Hudson's a baller. They finally have stopped drafting French people and drafted ballers, man.
Freaking Slavkovsky's been awesome. Demidov's been awesome. Noah Dobson's been great. For them. They have really good depth. You know, they still got old man Brendan Gallagher. Nick Suzuki, shout outs to Nick Suzuki, man. Honestly, just one of the most underrated players in the league. He was awesome. He was really awesome for them. He was really awesome for them in the Stanley Cup run in 2021. Yeah, 2021. He was really awesome for them. Same thing with Cole Caulfield. Lane Hudson just emerging as one of the best defensemen in the league. I really, really, really like this Canadians team. I really, really want to take them in the series. However,
there is somebody that quietly put up 128 points. Nikita Kucherov. He put up 130 points, man. This guy is a bona fide. This guy just is a walking 100-point player at this point. Every single season it seems like he is legitimately just a walking Hall of Famer. Jay Gensel was also great for them, and Brendan Hagel and David Radish were also very good for this team. In in Braden Point's absence. Corey Perry was giving them decent stuff. You know, they still got some really good depth. The only problem I really have with this team is their defensive scoring is just pretty average. They really aren't the most offensive savvy defensive players. But the obvious X factor in the series is going to be and honestly the reason I'm choosing the Lightning in this is gonna be I'm gonna go Lightning in 7 is goaltending, because Andre Vasilevsky is still one of the best goaltenders in the league, one of the best goaltenders of all time. He's gonna I think when it matters the most for the Lightning, he's gonna lock it down just completely. He's gonna lock it down. He's gonna stop everything like he usually does. I'm gonna take Lightning in a very fun, very competitive 7 games. I'm gonna go Montreal in 7. I'm gonna trust one of the most really efficient lines this year was Suzuki, Caulfield, and Slavkovsky. And I think the efficiency of this group is, and don't get me wrong, the Canadians are gonna be tested here. They're absolutely gonna get tested here. Right, because Vasilevsky, he can literally steal the show. It's going to be very hard, especially if the Lightning can get him going early. He's gonna steal the show completely. And kind of the biggest price that the Canadians could potentially be paying out here is just the inexperience versus the Lightning. The Lightning have a Stanley Cup and several deep playoff runs, whereas Montreal, they're still pretty fresh. Montreal's still pretty fresh.
Funny thing, this was the Stanley Cup Finals matchup 5 years ago.
I know, that's a crazy
What a crazy thought. I'm saying such a crazy thought.
That's crazy to think of.
Yeah. I'm gonna also take the Lightning in 7, because it is Corey Perry's destiny to get cucked in the Stanley Cup final.
As is tradition.
Not wrong there.
He gets cupped in
Stanley
the
Cup
Stanley
loop.
Cup playoffs, as is tradition.
Oh man, this series is going 7, and in my opinion, whoever wins this series, I think is going to the finals. This is going to be such a great series, and oh man, it's going to come down to the wire because there's so many ways I can look at it. Like Montreal, I think, like Montreal's got the youth, but the Lightning have the better goaltending. But I feel like Montreal, in terms of like, there's something about Montreal where it's like they play such a great style of hockey. And I feel like Tampa Bay, for as experienced as they are, or as great as they are, it needs to be mentioned that ever since their cup runs, they haven't won a first round series since 2022. And that's in the back of my mind when talking about this team because it's like, I really do like the Lightning. And granted, a lot of those series were against, the eventual champion in the Florida Panthers. But at the same time, it's like there's something telling me where it's like if the Lightning lose this series, it really does feel like they've officially gotten outclassed by, other teams like, other teams in their division and all of that, where it feels like the days of them being the top dog are officially passing us. And this is a big test for the Lightning because, you still have amazing players like Kucherov, Vasilevsky, Hagel, um, and, you have no question the experience advantage. And also, Corey Perry's destiny, of course, is to lose in the Stanley Cup Finals. So you have that on your side against Montreal. But there's just something telling me that Montreal is going to edge out the Lightning in 7 games. Would be an incredible game 7, but I just think Montreal is going to find a way to beat the Lightning.
Got Montreal
I
7.
really don't.
I think the one thing
Taegan.
that, like, the thing with the Lightning that kind of why I wanted to say Montreal is you do have that added point where they haven't won a first round series in a while. I think they have some rats, but you can push them around. And kind of the thing
Oh, yeah,
with
you
it
can make
too is
them
like
mad.
I feel like the Lightning have been certainly very outclassed in the Atlantic Division as of late. They're gonna be a team that consistently makes the playoffs, but I don't think they're gonna necessarily do anything in them, just purely because of just how much older they are. I don't know how much left you can do, how much left they got really left in this current core. Yes, Kucherov has been absolutely amazing, but like you can shut down Kucherov in the playoffs. He's someone you can absolutely take out, and then he's gonna do dumb shit like take fucking cheap shots when you don't really necessarily need to take cheap shots. Remember, this is a team that won somehow point record in the NHL, got swept in 4 games by the fucking Blue
The
Jackets.
fucking Blue Jackets, man. My gosh, that was embarrassing.
That like there's some stuff that's like resonating in that, and I feel like some of that kind of still is today, but like they've had a mini dynasty that kind of makes it better, weirdly. So that's why I'm gonna go Montreal in 7.
Also, very fitting. I do want to add with Montreal, it is very fitting that, especially if they beat Tampa Bay, very fitting that they are coached by a Lightning legend in Martin St. Louis,
Martin
and I
St.
think
Louis.
that would be very fitting to have them in this series if they are able to beat Tampa Bay. That would be very fitting.
And what a weird Stanley Cup to think about the Lightning and the Flames.
2021 was weird. 2021 was
That was
fucking
2004.
weird.
I want to
Yeah,
say.
no, it was, yeah. That was the Jerome McGinley years. That was very, very strange.
For whatever reason, that particular Stanley Cup makes me think about Shrek 2.
That's fair.
I want to say Shrek 2 came out right around when that Stanley Cup final.
Right.
Yeah.
Next series.
We have the winner of the Pillow Division versus the Utah Mammoth. This Tortorella.
Wait, hold on. I think you
is,
skipped one.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Sorry. Bruins
Boston
and Sabres.
Buffalo.
Sorry, my bad. Bruins and Sabres.
Another really fun series.
Congratulations to the Sabres for
Welcome
making
back.
it in.
Welcome back, guys.
They're gonna do some damage. Because Boston, they're still in a mini rebuild thanks to the Toronto Maple Leafs for giving them 2 pieces.
Didn't you say you weren't going to talk about this team, but here we are again?
I know, right? I know, right, Batman? I know!
Oh dear God, here it comes again.
I'm trying not to.
It's
Oh,
just
no,
like
put it away.
it's not fun.
They
Not fun
were
talking about. It's
supposed
not
to
fun
be
talking about your
dead.
ops.
They were supposed
Really
Yeah,
not
to
fun
be
talking.
not
The
in a
joke-
playoff spot.
No, he does this. He does this every time where he talks about the Leafs and then he becomes Fletcher's Joker.
You wanna know where I got these scars, Chris? You wanna know where I got these fucking scars? Oh, god
Where
damn
did you
it.
get
The
those
mortal
scars?
enemy
Yeah, I know
who's
where you
supposed
got
to
those
be
scars.
rebuilding in a playoff spot. Why? Why?
Honestly, shout out to I will say this. Shout out to Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. He's been finally the goaltender that the Sabres so desperately needed for them to finally make the playoffs. And honestly, like really for the Sabres, like it just felt like finally after all those years of just
Yeah, could we real quick shout out Josh Allen for sacrificing himself so the Sabres could do this?
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
I
like
think we
all
can.
it's like all those years of just like being booty ass finally gestated into something, right? Something. Like you still have, Rasmus Dahlin, who is, you know, Rasmus Dahlin's been unbelievably awesome this year. Getting a guy getting a guy like Bowen Byram for you. Owen Power, who you still kind of expect a little more from.
Getting Luke Shen was a huge boost too.
Luke Shen was very good for them, but this team is just very gritty defensively. The only thing that kind of concerns me about the Sabres is that like there are just some games where they can get boat raced for like no reason. Like I saw them facing the Capitals, like because I was working that game, but they faced the Capitals and got absolutely just dominated by that team, and it does concern me a little bit because they can start off really slow, and like if they start off really slow, they're either gonna get punched in the mouth and not come back, or they'll have that game that they had against the Lightning, which was just like a super banger like shootout. But I do want to. This is another one where I just want to side with like the up and coming young team, but I think I'm going to put my faith in the Boston Bruins to win this series. I like I just think personally, I think that Boston can just score better, right? I think that they can just I think they can put the puck in the net a little bit better. I think they're a better balanced team in terms of like how they distribute the puck. And of course, they have the best player in the series in David Pastrnak. I just really like the way that the Bruins are like how the Bruins built this team. I'm not going to say anything about the Toronto Maple Leafs. I just won't. I won't say anything about that.
Yeah, just don't
I just
mention
trust
that the fourth round pick that the Boston Bruins got is balling out in the SHL.
Ooh, I wonder.
It just
I
doesn't
wonder
get better for your team.
No, it really fucking doesn't.
I
I think
will
I
say
just
this. Go ahead.
I just trust Boston a little more. And you also have to remember they like a lot of their middle six and some of their defensemen dealt with some injuries and missed some time this year. They're coming into the series. I think they're coming into the series fully healthy. I could be wrong. I don't see anybody on the injury report. Yeah, they're coming into the series fully healthy with Jeremy Swayman having a pretty decent year for himself after being horrible last year. I think that Boston, like this is the series that where like experience will really come into show, like balance will really come to show out. I think Boston wins this series in either 5 or 6. I want to say I'm gonna say no, I'm gonna say 6. I'll say 6. I think it'll be Boston in 6.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Sabres in 6.
I'm gonna go Bruins in 6. I think it's really cool that Buffalo made it this far. I don't see them. I don't really see them doing much in the playoffs. Nothing against them. They're just still, I think, too young of a team to make that much noise. And just being here is, I think, is an accomplishment.
Yeah, I mean that's a start. Like Buffalo's still trying to find their identity, and you could say the same thing with Boston, but like Boston still has, the again like I said, like they have the playoff experience. They've been there. They know exactly what they're gonna do.
You
And yeah,
know who was
Buffalo's like
president the last time the Sabres made the playoffs?
that was a great question because I have no idea.
Obama.
He's a president.
Obama
Oh,
in his first term.
Yeah, first term Obama.
That's a long time.
That is
quite a minute ago.
yeah, quite wild. In my opinion, this is going to be the highest scoring series of the first round because these two teams are just going to score. They're going to get the guys they need to get out there, and they're just going to hit pucks to the net. And I like both of these goalies. I do think Buffalo and Boston both have very good goaltending. It's just both of these defenses are not great, especially Boston's. Like their defense has not been good, and Swayman's had to bail them out a lot of the time. But I honestly, given I feel like the environment it's going to bring for the Bruins having to go on the road to Buffalo for their first playoff game in 15 years, and the fact that both these teams are young, and while the Bruins still have guys like Pasternak and all that, there's just I just like the firepower that Buffalo brings. And not gonna lie, they kind of remind me. I mean, I know they're coached by Lindy Ruff, and they kind of remind me a lot of the 2023 New Jersey Devils, where out of many years of suffering, and then all of a sudden one season they just completely break out and have an incredible season. And that team did go on to win a playoff series. And you know what? I think history repeats itself for Lindy. I think Buffalo wins this series in, let's go with 6.
2 Buffalo, 2 Boston.
Oh, I think the sky's starting to do that thing again, where there's like a bolt of lightning every second or something.
Yeah, I saw that when we were doing Pokemon the other day. That's some wild shit, man.
Man, it is going to be pretty. It's looking pretty good. In it's gonna rain on my birthday. Son of a bitch. It's looking pretty good in Maryland over here. It's not too bad. Not yet, at least. I don't think we've gotten one thunderstorm in. Oh yeah, I see that front. Oh my. Yeah. Looking too good over there.
Yeah, I just figure I throw on my camera so you guys can get a good look at what's going on out here.
Yeah.
We're doing.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit!
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just like what it was on Monday. Holy shit!
Yeah. You guys weren't here on Monday. It was that amount of lightning like every 5 seconds.
Yeah, I know. Ooh. Probably did.
That was something that.
Yeah, that was the one where we had a tornado warning. The sirens went off, and I crawled into the bathtub.
I was there.
I remember the last time. I remember the last time I had a tornado warning. We had it. Well, we were supposed to have a tornado warning or like tornadic activity like weeks back, to call out of work for that because I had to call out of work for that, and all that really ended up happening was just some strong winds and rain, and like that was literally it.
Yeah, the storm on Monday spawned, I want to say, 4 tornadoes in Michigan. Yeah, 3 EF1s and 1 EF0.
You
Yeah.
know, dangerous. Another
Yes.
ball and
It's been wet and wild over here, man.
Oof.
You know, although I keep saying it's this bad, somehow the storms are significantly worse in Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin's nuts right now. All right. Thanks for the weather update, Spencer.
Of course.
Thank you.
All right, we have 2 more series to
Two
go, and they're
more.
both in
We've
the Western
got
Conference.
the winner of the Pillow Conference, the Vegas Golden Knights versus the Utah Mammoth. I'm so proud of them.
Congratulations for them.
It's so fucking fitting that we're talking about the Pacific Division last. It's so fitting.
I think Knights in 5.
Oh my god.
I'm in a similar thing. Like, congratulations on getting here. The Knights are a better team, even though they've been playing like I don't know what's good with the Golden Knights. I feel like they should be a lot better than they actually are. Don't know what's going on with that team. Like Knights in 5, Knights in 6. I think the Mammoth are just outmatched. Up to Clayton Keller. That's kind of all I really want to say. Just shout out to Clayton Keller.
Same thing with Mackenzie Weegar.
I'm on opposite land. I'm on opposite with everybody. I think the Mammoth win this in 6. The biggest thing is Vegas goaltending is horrid right now. It is absolutely horrible right now. Tortorella's their head coach. Sure, Tortorella managed to help them rattle off some wins to end the season strong. That's always a good thing, don't get me wrong. But, you know, the way I look at the Mammoth, they have a bunch of, they're very young and hungry and have went through a very tough conference where, you know, you take a look at, you know, let's say, you know, the Pacific, it's most of them trying to not to trip over themselves. And lo and behold, guess what? Vegas tripped themselves the least amount in this scenario.
Will anybody be upset if Vegas loses? Not really.
Yeah, not really.
You know, except obviously one person.
It's the one person here that I think it's time for me to give my thoughts. First off, I just want to talk about the Pacific Division, though. It is the most Golden Knight shit ever. That this is the worst division in NHL history, or the worst division with, you know, like in the modern era, like in, you know, the way the divisions are stylized. This is the worst division in this era by a fucking landslide. And go figure, despite having more losses than wins, we still win this fucking division. It is so bad. This division is fucking garbage, and I love it. Oh my god.
I mean, the fact that the Pacific is also representing 4 spots is kind of says a lot about the state of the West right now.
Like the Canes made it in with 47 losses, 20 overtime losses. They made it into the playoffs too.
You guys made it in with Coach Tortellini, dude.
Yes. I don't. There's been so many twists and turns as to how we have gotten here, and genuinely, I am baffled as to how we've gotten this point. And in many ways, I'm surprised that things aren't worse, and in many ways, I'm surprised things haven't been better. But like, yeah, you know what? Let me just let's just go over the timeline. Let's just go. How did we get here? Because it's like, you know, okay, I'm gonna put it blunt. After the firing of Cassidy, I was just at the point where it's like, okay, man, like whatever happens with this season, is whatever. Like genuinely, whatever happens, it's like okay, the players from all accounts are not wanting to be held accountable. Okay, let's bring Torch in. Let's see what the fuck happens with this. Whatever. And for whatever reason, in the most Golden Knight shit possible, they just keep winning. Like it's somehow just fucking hell. Like this team confuses me genuinely. And yet at the same time it makes sense because it's the Golden Knights and they find ways to fucking do this shit. Like the guys who you usually expect to perform have been performing. Like, Eichel's having his usual great season, Stone as well when he's out there. Uh, you know, Marner's especially picked things up ever. Marner's really picked things up in these past 10 games. I'm really hoping that's going to be continuing because I already know certain people will be having their eyes on this series. Um, yes. I feel like the depth has gotten a lot better since the deadline. Even when we were losing games, the fourth line especially was looking a lot more like the fourth line you'd expect for the Golden Knights. And I really do feel like getting guys like Howden back, you know, has also helped in that regard. I'm going to be expecting big series from guys like Hurdle, Barbashev, and especially Dorofeev, especially on the power play, which will be critical for us. But yeah, somehow, some way, this is happening. And you know what? It's very fitting that for the Utah Mammoth, their first playoff series is against the Vegas Golden Knights, and I think that is very fitting because Vegas and Utah Vegas and Utah are pretty close to each other, and I'm not gonna lie, Utah's first big rivalry being against Vegas is honestly, that would be very fitting. It would be very fitting. And you know what? I'm happy for the Mammoth. I'm very happy that the Mammoth are here in the playoffs, and um, yeah, it's gonna be as for the series itself.
Finally,
Uh, I
a decent I-15 rivalry.
yeah, decent I-15 rivalry. How about that? It's about damn time we had one. Um, hmm. I do think the Golden Knights will be able to ride the momentum of whatever Torch brings. I think they'll ride the momentum of Torch to a series win, but I definitely don't think it's going to be easy because I do think the Mammoth are a good matchup against us. Like I do think the Mammoth can like do a lot that will piss us off, and I think especially defensively because the Mammoth are one of the better defensive teams in hockey, and I feel like in terms of having to beat the Golden Knights, you better know how to play defense because if you can get the Knights in trouble, like teams like the Stars have done in the past, or like the Oilers were able to do it for last year's series, then the Knights usually aren't able to recover from that. But I do think with the amount of firepower the Knights have, and the fact that the Mammoth don't have that playoff experience, even though they do have, guys who have been great, like Clayton Keller, Nick Schmaltz, Dylan Gunfer, Logan Cooley, of course. But obviously, I do feel like the Mammoths just don't have the uh, experience that the Knights have, and that's going to bite them in the ass. And there's another thing I will mention, because I think this is also the deciding factor. Despite the fact that both of these teams are great at preventing, opportunities and, really are when locked in, they're two of the better defensive teams in hockey. Luke brought this up because yeah, our goaltending situation has been ass. I gotta say this though, the Mammoth's goaltending isn't good
It's not.
either.
It's pretty bad. They're not that good.
Like they've had a like their goaltending, their save percentage this season has been an 893, and
Yuck.
their starter has a save percentage of 897. And I want to clarify, this is in front of a defense that has given up some of the fewest shots and fewest goals in hockey. And I look at that and I'm just like, this is going to be a very even series because it feels like there will be games where it's 5-4 despite shots being like 20-19. And you know what? I just feel like, this is going to be this is going to be a series where I think it's going to be even in a lot of regards. But once the Knights are able to pull away, the Knights are just not going to look back. And with that, I'm going Vegas in 5th.
Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5.
I'm gonna go.
He'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15.
I think
I'll go.
Wants to go up top.
I like the young core.
Yeah, man, it's Sin City versus Soaking City, baby.
Sinners versus
It's
Mormons.
Sin City versus Salt Lake City.
Close enough. Welcome back to Cat Convicts versus Cat.
I'll take Vegas and I'll take Vegas in 6. I don't like either of these teams making it far. I think they're both second round exits.
Well, I think it's time to see who they get to face off against in the second round, and therefore our final two opponents we have to talk about: the Anaheim Ducks and the Edmonton Oilers.
Honestly, if this doesn't tell you how. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Remember that 2017 second round where the Oilers just completely shat themselves against the Ducks in the second round?
Wouldn't it be funny if they did it this year?
2018, right?
It was 2017. It was 17.
Oh,
That was 2017. I remember that because that was when the Ducks lost to the Predators in the Predators in the ECF. I'm not ECF, WCF. Or was it the Sharks?
No, it was Nashville.
It was not. No. I mean, no. I was talking about the WCF. No, yeah, because the Ducks swept the Flames. Yeah, they swept the Flames. Then they beat the then they beat the Oilers. Yeah, and then they lost to the Preds. Yeah, I remember. Okay.
Yeah, and I mostly remember that Preds team because there was a copy pasta that was going around hockey Reddit being like, the Blackhawks and the Predators be forced to redo their series. Like, all due respect to the Predators, but I don't think they sweep us if we do the series again.
The only thing
Dr. Rene
I
is
remember
too good right now.
exactly it was that and the Capitals just. Man.
They still couldn't get past the second round.
It was looking so lit. Because the Capitals were down 3-1. They were making a comeback, and then they just could not score. They just ran out of gas in Game 7. It is truly, truly, and honestly a shame that Twitch can finish with more than one ring.
Oh, that was one of the first years we had Barbecue Bruce as our head coach.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This is the Eggman, Barry Trotz. Man, I miss Barry Trotz.
Man, that was back when our big goalie was Devon Dubnyk.
Dubnyk. Man, and this was before the Golden Knights even existed. Well, they existed, but they weren't playing hockey yet.
Yeah, before their first game.
Yeah.
Yeah, back before Nickman existed. He actually hatched from an egg when the Knights had their first tip-off.
True.
Who do we beat? I think the Cavs beat they beat Toronto in round 1. Yeah.
Yeah, in 6.
Yeah, in 6. Mojo, Marcus Johansson.
And hey, guess who's on our team? Mojo.
Mojo.
Yeah, Mojo's on the Wild now.
I miss him. Nothing but love from Marcus. But
I will say it is very funny. It is very funny that the years that the Oilers are finally not playing the Canes, they get to play Anaheim.
You cannot escape California. Sorry, buddy.
Specifically the Los Angeles area.
Exactly. Honestly, I think this series is just telling to how bad the Western Conference was this year. The fact that the Ducks are here and that they're going to be facing the Oilers. Yeah, the Western Conference was pretty shit this year. My goodness gracious. I really don't know who to take this series. I'm not going to lie. Like, I know without question the Oilers have the best player in the series. The Oilers defense is still fucking atrocious. Their goaltending is still fucking atrocious. And now they don't have Leon Draisaitl to
Or
also help. Who
something
also
that I
help?
should really note. Like they are the last. This is like the last game one that's being played. So did they say Draisaitl was going to make a return in the series at all, or?
No, I don't think they said
I
he's
think I think even if he is cleared for return, he's not going to be that much of an asset to the team because he'll have been out for so long that chemistry will just be completely fucked.
I don't think it's the case. You don't lose your chemistry with McDavid that easily.
I find it really hard, especially since they've been playing that long. My thing is, I don't think he's going to be ready for. I don't think he's going to be ready for round one. If he is, I don't think it's really going to change anything. I still think the Oilers win. Unfortunately, like both of these teams kind of suck, but like one of these teams has the best player in the league on it, and the other doesn't. Um, I mean, that's really it. Like the
Yeah.
shout out to the Anaheim Ducks. Like they had a much better season than they did last year. They this team fights. They're young. They're hungry. But I think just the fact they have Connor McDavid and Connor McDavid makes every single player around him better. Um, I think the Oilers win this in 5, maybe 4. Probably 5. Honestly, no. I'll say either 5 or 6 because there's just gonna be because they're gonna have one of those games where their goaltending is just gonna be unplayable the entire game, and their defense is gonna suck the entire game, and the Ducks just take one. But
I think,
Solid.
you know what?
Those
I'm gonna
goals
say it.
make
I
this
think
easy.
Edmonton's gonna shit their pants again.
honestly, I hope they do. I really hope they do.
I'd love
Ducks
it.
and
Genuinely,
six.
I really hope they do.
I think Edmonton loses this one. I think Dostal is the far better goaltender than whatever the
And
hell.
fucking
Tristan
Connor
Jarry.
Ingram scrub.
Yeah, they got
Tristan
fucking-
Jarry or Connor Ingram scrub ass. Fucking pick your poison. Both suck.
It's going to be.
We rocking with the
way
Bobber
how I see
Dominion.
Edmonton winning this series is they're going to be starting both goaltenders, and one of them is going to give them 2 great games. Like it's going to be like say by the time we get to game 5, series is tied 2-2. And one of their goalies, whoever they decide to roll with game 4, it's going to give them one hell of a performance. It's going to carry them to winning in 6. But I think it's the Ducks that win it in 5 because the Oilers can't figure out their goaltending, and it's been something that's bitten them in the ass all year long, and it's something that's gonna bite them in the ass the entire series.
I mean, but like they've had shittown.com goaltending for the past 2 years, and they made it to the Stanley Cup final.
I'm sorry,
I think-
what? Huh?
It's a shittown.com goaltending. Yeah, shittown.com goaltending for like the past 2 years, and they made it to the Stanley Cup final.
No, I have to
Now,
think.
now, granted, was it mostly choking on the teams in the Western Conference? Yes, it was. First choked really bad.
Oh my God, fail.
The Stars choked super bad here against them, but no, they're like I really don't blame you because like somehow their defense got worse than it was last year. Like, their defense was bad last year. This defense is even worse this year, and their goaltending just sucked. I really would not be surprised if the Ducks win the series, but man, honestly, like it is such a shame that the NHL has a playoff system like this, because like the actual East Western Conference Finals matchup is going to happen in the second round. It's so sad. It really is so sad.
It's sort of like when they would name games like Super Bowl 41.5 because, you know, one side was already a formality to like lose or something.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, it's like like the second round matchup between like the Oilers and the Ducks and the Golden Knights and the Mammoth, like I feel like it just doesn't matter. They're just like they're gonna get fed to whoever makes it to the Western Conference through the
the central route.
Through the central, yeah, through the central. Like whoever makes it out of the central, through the central route is gonna eat the Pacific alive. It is honestly
Yeah.
such a shame. It is such a shame that it's gonna be that like we're either gonna get Avs stars or Avs or Avs wild in the second round when that should be the Western Conference final.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Anyway, good news, Chris. The domain shittown.com is available for sale.
Dang, oh, it's time.
Yeah, dude, it's yeah, you can buy it for $5,000.
Never mind. I will not be doing anything of that sort.
And be the proud owner of www.shittown.com.
I'm so very glad that you decided to look that website up. Because I really deadass stole shittown.com from a YouTuber I watch.
I will say, Oilers in 6, it is going to be a very ugly series win for the Oilers, but it will be a series win nonetheless. And yeah, this the biggest takeaway is that the Pacific Division is a fucking joke.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I'm
not gonna lie, if it was the Sharks here, I'd have taken the Sharks.
I so wish it was the Sharks. So please.
I guess for the Pacific Division, I'm gonna echo the immortal words of Bill Hick. Learn to swim. See you down in Arizona Bay.
Wise moves indeed. What? Playoffs are going to be starting soon. I'm certainly very excited about hockey playoffs.
I am gonna.
Wonderful time of year.
As a Wild fan, I am so nervous.
I understand the nerves behind it, Spencer. I get it, but the fun thing is none of my teams are in it, and I'm in the process of filing divorce for the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Yeah.
We need a break, boys.
Yeah.
There'll be other times to talk about the Keith Kelly article. I don't want to.
Yeah. You can always make that like a. You could always make that like a live stream of its own, where you just like read through it and or just like, yo, pause. What the fuck?
I know. I've already read it, man. I read it when I was at work, and I'm like, oh my god, we have Harold Ballard reincarnated is back.
I think that'll be our. I think that's something we'll do on our next Nuzlocke stream, where it's the two of us.
Ooh, what are you guys gonna Nuzlocke?
A live reading of.
Currently in the I Hate Myself gauntlet, where I'm gonna Nuzlocke every single game. Where if I white out once, I have to start over from the very beginning.
So you gotta go all the way back to like blue. Jesus Christ! Oh my gosh!
Blue was won very easily. Very easily. We're on the Pokemon Red. We're on the Pokemon Red randomizer right now, and that is.
Oh, you're doing blue, red art. So you doing yellow too? Oh, you're doing like all the games.
Yeah.
That sounds horrible. I could not go. That sounds so horrible. I could not do Gen 1 and then do Gen 1 again. I could not do that. I have to go to like Gen 2.
It's not that bad.
There's a reason. There's a reason in there's a reason in the thumbnails for these streams. You see, required must hate self.
And you are strong. You are so strong. I could not do that. I am an avid Gen 1 hater.
He truly is God's strongest warrior.
You really are playing. Not even fire red, leaf green. You're playing red and blue again. Oh my gosh. No physical special split. You got psychic types that were busted beyond belief. You didn't have any steel.
He says if anybody. He says if anybody draws a Mewtwo, he's toast.
Do you want to know what Mewtwo's moveset is? Because it doesn't get anything. It doesn't learn any move till 65.
It's like what? It's Area.
No, Confusion, Disable, Swift, and Psychic. It gets the best move right off the bat. So you could be
You
encountering
get psychic off for it.
a level 6, like on par with 13. Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah, no, that's actually so horrible. If they pull Mewtwo, because psychic types were just so turbo broken. You had psychic types that were running around being stupid. You had normal types running around and being super stupid in that too. Poison types were fucking useless. Bug types were fucking useless.
Bug
There were
types
no
are
good
really
moves.
useful. Shockingly, bug types.
Oh,
because like there's
you mean-
actually a bug for the bug type, unironically, where they are actually super effective against poison.
Against poison, right? Yeah.
It's because of a bug. It wasn't intended to be super effective against poison. So actually,
Like really-
unironically, Leech Life Golbat kind of was kind of nice.
That's actually really funny. Fucking base 20 leech life, and like your other best move is Twin Needle. Like they were trolling when they were making some of these mods. I'm so serious.
Well, I gotta
Like-
be honest. I'm pretty sure the creator of Pokemon is on the spectrum, so it checks out.
Yeah, I mean
They were mad trolling. They were mad trolling with
Oddish Lane Grass Poison, Bulbasaur Lane Grass Poison, Weeping Bell, Bellsprout Lane Grass Poison. So
a lot of grass poison types.
and it's Leech Life is quite effective, and even then, Twin Needle attack from Beedrill. Well, do I have to say it? That is super effective.
Yeah, it's actually such a shame that people played Mons pre-physical special split, because for whatever reason, whatever was going through their brain, they made ghost types physical. They made the ghost typing physical. Why? Can't tell you why they would do that.
Dark type was special.
Dark type special. Oh man, they absolutely fucking and they. Oh my gosh, fighting types. They were also super trolling with fighting types too, especially Hitmonchan. Oh my god. They were super trolling with Hitmonchan. That Mon got the. They're awful. That Mon got the elemental punches, and it had to use its dog shit because there was no special attack either. There's no special attack, special defense. It was just special in Gen 1. So it used its like horrible 45 special to use those moves. It's oh goodness gracious. Man, Gen 1 was so funny. It's just so funny.
It's so whack. But, you know,
Gen 1 is
luckily
so
I get a
funny.
temporary physical special break. Pokemon Zeta is I'm doing a fan game in between every generation because I want to hit myself even more. There's a soft spot for the original Zeta and Omicron. There's a soft spot. You have to be to understand where it's just a soft spot.
Look. Good thing I'm not in charge of this gauntlet, because I would have forced you to play those like shitty Vietnamese bootleg ones.
Oh no, we're out with it. Those I'm so noping.
Yeah, you can see Beedrill, Recon, Monkey, Mario Dinosaur, Oop, Abomination. Like that's what you're gonna have. That's what you're gonna have them playing.
Yeah, fucking
Sweet.
Pokemon bootleg gauntlet.
Oh god, I'm not doing the bootleg gauntlet.
I mean, these things get better in Gen 2 because you get 2 more types. You get Dark and Steel. Really cool.
The
And
downside is when I'm done Gen 2, it's on to Insurgents.
here's
You're
the
going right to
important thing.
Insurgents? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Here's the important thing about Gen 2. It's in color.
Somewhat.
You also get like some of the worst level curves in Pokemon history.
It's okay. I have
Oh,
Game
good
Shark
luck with
to
that.
give me infinite rare candies. 'Cause I'm
I don't know,
grinding in
the
grass. Oh,
The main
God, no.
Pokemon game I played as a kid was Pokemon Pinball.
Good game.
Good game. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Had that
game I
little,
remember that. Go ahead.
had that little AAA battery you stuck into the cartridge to make sure your fucking Game Boy shook like a fucking epileptic.
See, this is me showing my age and my youthful spirit. The Pokemon game I remember the most as a child was, Diamond and Pearl. Those are the games I grew up with.
Right here too. I'm a Diamond and Pearl overlayer.
I think that's the Pokemon anime that was on Cartoon Network the most.
Yes, that's also what I remember from it. The anime made me really like Weasel. It made me love Staraptor. I really loved Staraptor when I was playing it, when I was playing original Diamond and Pearl. And that thing fucking close combat Honchkrow in the anime was also made me love Infernape too. It really made me love Gen 4. Then I kind of and then I kind of fell off of Pokemon in Gen 5 because like, the anime was on some super bullshit.
Yeah, no, I hated
And I kind of didn't care.
I hated the anime so much.
It was
Yeah,
a doofus, man.
yeah, the Gen 5 is actually when I fell out of the games officially because I was like, come on, guys. That's just ice cream with faces on it. Come on, you're not even trying.
Gen 5.
There's always been inanimate objects. Well, I hate to pull a plug on this, but it is 11, and I do have to do stuff tomorrow morning. So that is going to end it for us today. Thank you guys so much for coming out today. Unfortunately, there won't be any Skyrim tomorrow because I've got a lot of stuff to do. But we will be back playing Pokemon Sunday, probably starting around 10 to 11 a.m., somewhere around that. We're going to be continuing the Red I Hate Myself randomizer, and if we somehow make it past Red, we're on to Pokemon Yellow with a 10% increase, where my level caps do not increase, so hope my rival doesn't get Mewtwo, or else I'm not winning it and have to start over again.
Make sure to tell all your friends.
I need the new LeBron Jameses.
God fucking fuck off.
The new LeBron James.